how are we tonight? I'm doing just fine, thank you very much. I've just been chilling, really. Nothing really happened today. I finally got a achievement I wanted in League of Legends. Took me a minute. Hey, Panda, how are you tonight? We're just gonna be drawing today, just a little art stream. I used to do these daily art streams before. I like to call them Art Sundays, but I couldn't do it for a while because, you know, like, my tablet was decommissioned because I didn't have my pen anymore, but now that I have my pen back, we're back to the art streams. And we got to work then. Hope you're all doing good, though. Dude, the League of Legends, Globetrotter achievements are so fucking insane to get. It's like... Please, cease. I just want the achievement, please. The only it's like, winning is the easy part. Using champions that are required for it is the easy part. It's just getting people together to actually do the thing is the difficult part. So that's what I was doing before the stream started. That's why I'm a little bit late or early, I guess. I wanted to get that taken care of before we went live tonight. Let's go to our scene, shall we? Now what I want to do is... window capture. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Nah. Guys, don't look at that. How dare you? How dare you? I kill you. I'm teasing. Or am I? There we go. And the question is, like, what do we turn on while we, do this? Okay, there we go. Go to zoom in a little bit. Perfect! So, we have a few, things on our list for the, Actually, let me turn on the display catcher. Hope you're all doing well. We are doing an art stream. I used to have daily art streams when I first started out in Twitch. I had to stop, though, because, Okay, guys, I'm just, like, bringing everything in. Wait, chat. I know how to get everyone's attention. Chat, wait. I know how to get everyone's attention. Very easily. Everyone, look, it's brain rot. Y'all don't want art, you want this. I'm kidding. What do we want to watch? I'm confused. Oh, it's just something stupid. Fucking brain rot shit. Okay, what do we put on to watch in the background, chat? Do we, like, put on, like, some conspiracy theory shit, or are we thinking something else? Are we thinking something more wholesome? What are you guys thinking? Be fair, I'm not sure. Let me actually, file, new. So, late night. So, whenever I get a little art block, and I highly suggest this for others as well, when you have art block, a little trick that I like to do, I'm down, but anything wholesome is always fun. Okay, so we gotta vote for wholesome. I want the truth conspiracy. Alright, so, oh fuck, whoops. That's gonna be a little annoying. Can I wait, I gotta disable that. I have to disable my Control-Z ping, my Control-Z thingy. Give me a second. I'm an idiot. Oh, fuck, wait, what did I hit? Oh, it's studio mode. I don't need studio mode yet. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now I won't be, like, getting angry for no reason. So we want conspiracy theories. Hear me out. Why don't we see sovereign citizens being stupid as hell? Might get copyright struck if I play that one. Oh, what the fuck is this?
I don't understand what you're saying. I don't speak your language, I only speak man to man.
Huh?
Next, we're in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where 22-year-old Ryan Desmith and 24-year-old Jordan Salmi are appearing on gun possession charges. 3 weeks earlier, the men attended a church Christmas pageant armed with loaded semi-automatic pistols.
Oh, damn.
Desmith and Salmi are members of what's called the Hebrew Israelite community, along with former Green Bay Packer Kabir Baja Biamila, known as KGB. KGB was involved in a dispute with his ex-wife over his religious objections to their children appearing in the pageant. He asked the men to film the event in his absence for evidence. Desmith and Salmi refused to leave when church leaders asked. Police arrived and charged them both with disorderly conduct, obstructing an officer, and carrying a concealed weapon. Today, they're at the Brown County Court for a first appearance on the charges. And they're not going to make things easy for County Court Commissioner Cynthia.
Yeah, no shit, they ain't. It's a fucking sovereign citizen.
Your notice, sir?
I'm not a sir.
I'm gonna have a seat.
Have a seat, please.
The notice that Desmith asks about is one of a series of handwritten notes he and Salmi filed, which claim they're not part of the legal society and quote, idiots before the court. Their list of demands includes $300,000, no jail time, and various apologies and retractions.
Wow.
The commissioner moves on.
Do you plan on hiring an attorney?
I don't understand what you're saying. I don't speak your language, I only speak man to man.
Okay. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf.
If you enter a plea on my behalf, you will be held fully liable.
And you will have these cases, we will be
Anyways.
then sending this case
Okay,
upstairs.
wait, I'm gonna let her finish,
Desmith's defiance and language are similar to courtroom strategies of the sovereign citizen movement, which claims that state courts hold no jurisdiction over them.
Who are you?
How smart.
I am the court commissioner. I'm in charge of hearing this introductory hearing in the court.
Who are you?
She just answered the question, sir.
Sir, we don't have time for this. I have a courtroom full of people.
I'm not a sir.
The hearing ends when Desmith refuses to sign his bond paperwork.
Either sign this or we're gonna mark it as refused.
I deny service.
Okay. Refused, and then you can leave. Okay, we're done here.
Goodbye.
On his way out, he fist bumps his supporters, including KGB, who's watching from the gallery.
Fucking
the court has
idiot.
even less time for Salmi's dissent, which lasts only 30 seconds.
For I, man Jordan Salmi, am in a state of man, now past and forthwith. I'm not a
me
respondent
take him
or
in.
defendant. You can leave. I'm asking you to leave. Is that an order? Leave, please.
Dude, even the judge is tired of this shit. I don't blame her.
5 months later, despite more disruptive court appearances, Desmith and Salmi's obstructing and disorderly charges were dismissed as part of a plea agreement. They were sentenced to 1 year of probation for carrying a concealed weapon and banned from owning firearms in that time. They also had to write letters of apology to officers at the scene of the incident. Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam. Subscribe to A&E to never miss.
That is so fucking stupid. I love sovereign citizens. I love hearing the bullshit they like saying. God damn. Dude, I never understood the whole sovereign citizen bullshit. It's like, you commit a crime, you're not getting away with it. You think you can, like, what, rape someone and just say, oh, but the laws don't play. But shut the fuck up. I swear, all sovereign citizens are narcissists. I was gonna make a certain comment about a narcissist I used to know, but I'm not gonna do that. If you know, you know. Anyways, as for what we're drawing here, I spun the wheel last night to decide on what to draw, and I highly suggest other people to do it if you're suffering from art block. Right now, we are doing LeBlanc. We got League of Legends LeBlanc in our wheels, so we're going to be drawing her. And the idea I have here is to have LeBlanc, you know, like puppeteering Rel, because lore-wise, you know, LeBlanc rules over the Black Rose. And basically it's the same people that put, Rel through torture and made her as powerful as she is, yet at the cost of killing everyone. Just about figuring out the, like, pose I want to do for her. And figuring out how to make her, you know, like, still look like LeBlanc without being, like, so simplified. Like, overly simplified. Simplified. There we go. I'm gonna be using her Legends of Runeterra design because I prefer that design of her. And should I pull up a reference of it? Oh shit, whoops. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we have a reference of her. I like this outfit more, to be honest. That ain't where I want her, but whatever. I mean, like, as long as I can see her face, I think it doesn't matter. Okay, cut and paste, delete that. Now I just want to grab you, shrink you down, just so I have you like as a little reference over here. Sorry, I can't see chat while I'm doing that. Let's just see like what the yeah, why don't we listen to like an explanation on like them. Is there like a Wendigoon video? There is a Wendigoon video. Let's go. I think we already watched this on stream. Okay, we're watching it again. I love fucking Wendigoon explaining these conspiracies.
If you're like me, and for the past couple months, your TikTok and YouTube feed has been nothing but recordings of court cases for some reason, then you've probably come across something known as a sovereign citizen. A sovereign citizen, for those of you that don't know, in very diluted terms, is someone who believes they do not have to abide by the rules of the country that they live in because they themselves are not a member of the country they live in, and instead are just
As long
these
as you are on the
lonely
land of
vagrants
the
who
country,
exist
you
to
are
walk
in that
across the earth
country.
or something. What that tends to mean in practice is sovereign citizens get into all kinds of hijinks with anything that involves a court case, or a police officer, or authority in general. So if you're also like me, you've probably been watching these guys and wondering, where do they get all this? Like, if you listen to the phrases that a lot of them repeat, sure, it may sound crazy, but there is a methodology to it. A lot of them will use the same terms and tactics and seem to follow a similar curriculum to get out of trouble. So I made the foolish mistake of finding out what these sovereign citizens are all about. And I came across not only a group of people who don't like the cops very much, but a group of people who have their own conspiracy theories, understanding of history, and in some cases, religion. And it was all way too weird to not talk about, so that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to talk about the history of sovereign citizens, primarily in the United States, but some of their effects in other countries as well. We're going to talk about their weird, wacky version of American history, some of their more outlandish conspiracy theories, why they think that can get them out of legal settings, and sadly, some real-world tragedies that have resulted because of their beliefs. A couple things I want to mention really quick before we get started. For one, the merchandise sale that I talked about in the last video, the profits of which are going to the Appalachian Rebuild Project, those items are still for sale at the link in the description below. So get in on them while you can, and thank you all so much for the support you've shown already. I haven't asked to see the official numbers because they'll probably make me cry, but I'm sure it's a lot, and thank you all very much for that. Speaking of charity, in a couple of days on Friday, December 6th, I will be live on Jimmy Here's Twitch stream, as the two of us are going to have an all-day video game competition in order to raise money for Gamers Outreach, a charity that provides game stations and other things for kids to play with in children's hospitals. It'll be a great time where I definitely won't kill Jimmy Here live on his own Twitch channel, but jokes aside, it is just something to try to make the holidays a little bit more special for some people who could really need it. So the link to both Jimmy's Twitch as well as the Tiltify link where you can donate early. We have like donation milestones where we'll do weird stuff if enough money's donated. So check those out at the link in the description if you're interested, and in whatever capacity you decide to give or watch, thank you very much. I promise you that us, as well as the kids, appreciate it. With all of that out of the way, if you're excited to hear about the crazy children and sometimes sad
nothing
world
better than
of
art
citizens,
stream with being
stick around
warm and
after the sponsor
cozy.
as we get into it. It's almost certainly a
Nothing
bad
better
decision,
than
but,
peep art
hey,
stream
I'm
while
not your
being
dad.
warm and
But you know what
cozy
else is a bad
inside
idea?
while being snowed in with
unhealthy.
10-inch
And trust
foot
me,
snow
I understand
outside.
that eating
Oh
what you're not
no,
supposed
I
to
wish
is
I had
often
that. It
far
didn't snow
easier
at all
than eating
here.
what you are
And I'm gonna
supposed to.
cry
So to
about
ensure
it.
that I'm getting the nutrients that I need, I trust the brand
Sponsor, we ain't listening to a sponsor chat.
vitamins, drink welcome kit, one and their convenient travel pack. First on this the video, it really does mean the most.
Into it, but as always, thank you for watching. So I'm excited to get into all of the weird and wacky conspiracies of sovereign citizens, but for any of that to make sense, we have to start with their history. A history that dates back to at least the 1970s. Now, it's not like pre-1970 government protest was unheard of. I mean, we had a whole civil war over it. But the group I want to talk about today seems to originate from the Posse Comitatus. Latin for force of the county. The posse came off of an old kind of frontiersman idea that sheriffs had the right to create posses in order to enact frontier justice when the need would arise.
So our part is we're supposed to get more on top of that. That's just today's. Aw, man, can I have the snow? I have to go to school tomorrow.
Most of the founders of the posse seem to originate from something known as the Christian Identity Movement. The Christian Identity Movement is a far-right group that began to pop up after World War II in the United States that effectively believes the Jews as we know them today are not the actual chosen people or Israelites of God from the Old Testament, and instead, the true chosen people of God are white Europeans. Or in other words, history has been rewritten and hidden from us in order to hide the divinity of the Holy White Man. As you could imagine, this encourages not only a distrust of other ethnic groups, but a distrust of governments that are keeping all of this secret in the first place. One of these Christian Identity members was a man named William Potter Gale. During World War II, Gale served as one of General MacArthur's personal staff, and after the war became an Episcopalian minister. There are several Christian identity members who are credited with starting the posse,
shut the fuck up.
comitatus, whatever. But Gale is often the one who is declared the founder of it. The main concept behind the posse is that there is no legitimate government beyond the county level. Again, going back to the Latin translation being force of the county. So because of that, the posse began to encourage its members to reject all forms of higher level government. So any government forms, things from driver's license to birth certificates to money and especially taxes, should be rejected. While this might have tipped a few heads in law enforcement at the time, the posse wasn't big enough to cause a nationwide panic, at least not yet.
I love Snow as well, it feels like a little bit too much for me. Wow.
Over a whole host of tax-related crimes. That's going to be a common theme through this video. And then Gale would die a year later while in prison in 1988. Also, apparently he was Jewish, which, given the whole Christian identity thing, is kind of funny. The posse would get a lot of attention really quickly in 1983 thanks to one of their members named Gordon Call. Call seemed to be a posse member at heart before it was cool, because in 1967, he wrote a letter to the IRS where he called them, quote, the Synagogue of Satan. And then in 1975, after the posse got started up, he started the first chapter of the posse in the state of Texas. And only a year later, in 1976, made a television appearance to talk about the posse, while conveniently leaving out all the racism stuff. And throughout all of his public speakings, he would always proudly announce that he does not pay any taxes, which led to 1 year later, in June of 1977, him being sentenced to 2 years for failure to file taxes. After getting out of jail, Call would leave the posse and join what was known as the township movement. And that's where I kind of start getting in the direction that will flow into
who the fuck is rubbing their engine? Shut up!
Because if you're familiar with like modern sovereign citizens, you may be confused by how different it sounds to what I'm describing now. But don't worry, I'm painting a picture. We'll eventually get from here to a group of people in Massachusetts having to stand off with the police, declaring themselves to be Moroccan nationals who have a signed treaty from the government. I'm not kidding. Well, Call continued to be a part of various anti-government groups, and it was starting to raise suspicion with local authorities. That eventually led to a couple of U.S. Marshals tailing him to a posse meeting. Call may have no longer been a member of the posses or running a chapter, but he was still friends with them. The Marshals attempt to follow Call and make an arrest, but in the process, Call, along with the people he was traveling with, step out of the vehicles.
I hate when people rev their engines near homes. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up, nobody cares.
And became a huge story across national news stations. And naturally, people wanted to know what led to all of this happening in the first place, and that is where the posse comitatus first made its way into mainstream news cycles. So eventually the police found Gordon and killed him. And normally I would just leave it at that, but you have to hear how insane this was. Okay, so first of all, they find Call's address, and instead of, I don't know, seeing if he's even there, I'm just going to read off the Wikipedia, just for the sake of ease. Okay. Unaware that the farmhouse had been abandoned, the SWAT team fired hundreds of shots into the home, killing Call's dog and saturated the house with tear gas. That's what they did to a house he wasn't even in. You want to know what they did to a building he was in? So eventually the police track him down to a home he owns in Arkansas, and Sheriff Matthews as well as some deputies enter the house. Matthews entered the kitchen and Call emerged from behind a refrigerator. The two men fired almost simultaneously. Call fired at least one round, which severely wounded Matthews in the heart, and Matthews fired a single .41 Magnum round from his 4-inch Smith & Wesson 57 revolver, which hit Call in the head and instantly killed him. Okay, so Call is dead here, right? Hall and Fitzpatrick, hearing the gunfire, fired several shotgun blasts inside the house, accidentally striking Matthews in the torso with buckshot. They're so excited to kill him, they shoot the sheriff on accident. Matthews managed to get to a police cruiser before he collapsed, and he gasped his last words, "I got him." Matthews would end up dying from this, but that's not all. After Matthews stumbled out of the house, a SWAT team, unaware that Call was dead, began firing thousands, not hundreds, not several hundred, thousands of rounds at the house. Eventually, setting it ablaze by pouring diesel fuel down the house's chimney.
Oh, damn.
They fired that. The house had to look like Swiss cheese at that point. It was just like the concept of a house. And then a SWAT team guy has a gallon of gasoline.
What?
No, not gasoline, diesel. He has a gallon of diesel, pours it down the fireplace, burns down the whole house, and then says Cal's burned remains were found the following day. You know, in hindsight, maybe the ATF agents at Waco showed some restraint. So as you can imagine, that made a lot
Diesel
of headlines. and
fuel
people began to
in the
talk. Not only did
chimney
that encourage
sounds like
infamy with the
chimney
group to
sweeper
the public at
thing.
large, but that also encouraged new eyes
I know, it's
looking
fucking
onto it
crazy.
who didn't hate everything it had to offer. It was at this point
Hey, listen,
a lot of
listen.
the
You can never be
anti-state
too safe. You can never be too
ideas began
safe.
to shed away from just like the Christian identity, like exclusively right-wing thing, and started to make their way into other pockets of belief as well. One of these gurus, or better yet grifters, who were so excited to sell to the incoming flux of people excited to learn about all the new ways to hate their government, was a man named Roger Elvik. Roger Elvik came up with a concept of something known as redemptionism. And trust me, we're going to get into what that means in a minute, but all you need to know for now is that redemptionism is a secret way to steal money from the government based on a series of hijinks. So effectively, Elvik was saying that there are ways people can get money from the state by just filing the right paperwork. He even wrote and sold a book about how to do this whole process called The Redemption Package, which to this day is like the Magna Carta of sovereign citizens. And again, that's if even at the time they're not using the name sovereign citizens yet. At the time, Roger was the spokesman for a group called the Committee of States. But again, all of these kind of posse fractured groups have their own names and eventually reform into like sovereign citizen ideas. One of the things that
Fun fact, I had a flamethrower as a chimney sweeper. The real life version of Stop, He's Already Dead Me. Welcome in, Stefan. Hi. I didn't realize that was you saying that.
As you can imagine, the government didn't like that, and
I
Roger
thought that was
got
stray.
arrested
My
a
bad.
lot. Between the 90s and 2000s, he served like over a decade in jail, as well as 9 months in a psych ward for reasons that will become very apparent shortly. So that whole detail about getting extra money by filing paperwork with the government kind of became the movement's whole thing. And not only getting money with paperwork, but being really
Want to see how we flamethrower a chimney?
That's
yeah,
because
sure.
Groups like the Posse or the Committee of States or whatever began to engage in something known as paper terrorism. Paper terrorism is when you terrorize people with paper. Only brave statements on the Wendigoon channel. Paper terrorism is the act of targeting a person, an agency, or a business by overloading them in paperwork or filing paperwork.
We have the sketch, and now we actually
against individuals, this can be everything from taking out liens on their property or filing false tax claims against them. Things that the person probably wouldn't know about until they go to buy a house or something. And then, oh, look, someone's taking out a $2 million lien against your property. And with businesses and legal channels, this can just be filing for new motions and new steps to such a degree that it overflows the system, essentially meaning that nothing can be done. It was these kind of actions that would lead to what is not only probably the biggest event in like sovereign citizen history, but also the longest armed standoff in FBI history.
Oh, really?
And that is the Montana-Freeman standoff. So in the town of Jordan, Montana in the 1990s, there was a group of people who, again, under the whole township idea, which is basically just another name for everything we're talking about, a group of people started what they called the Justice Township. It started out with banks stating that several people were coming in complaining that they had sold something to a member of this Justice Township, and the check would be some loophole, or it would be a fake check, or some means of them not getting the money they were owed. But whenever someone tried to take action against these people, they had effectively created a mob rule on the edges of the town. They claimed that they did not abide by any federal court and instead adhered to their common law and their rule of law, which I guess includes scamming people. This culminated in 1994 when the properties of one of the leaders of the group was to be foreclosed on, and the group simply decided that they were going to take over this small town. In a series of events that deserves its own video, police were trying to intervene in the situation but didn't know how to handle it. The members of the Justice Township were holding their own mock trials where they decided they were going to do things like hang judges. None of that actually happened, but they talked about it. The FBI, seemingly having learned something finally from Waco and Ruby Ridge, decided to not go in guns blazing and just kind of wait it out. Speaking of Ruby Ridge, in April of 1996, the FBI had Bo Gritz and Randy Weaver come to the standoff. If you'll remember, Randy Weaver was the husband who everything happened to at Ruby Ridge, and Bo Gritz was the guy who came and managed to talk him off of the mountain. So, hoping that Bo Gritz can do his magic again, and seemingly Bo and Randy are just friends now, so Bo invited Randy, and the FBI wouldn't let Randy go into the town. Probably
Videos
because
are out.
they
Okay.
Randy
I'll look
wouldn't
at them in a
help the
second. Let's finish this
situation
one first.
if he said whatever he wanted to off the record to the people in the town. But they allowed Bo to go in and try to talk the locals down. So after Bo Gritz has this series of 5 meetings with them, this is in April and the standoff started in March, so it's been about a month now. After Bo Gritz has his series of meetings, he comes back out to the FBI and says that the people inside aren't going to come out until they are given a 23-person tribunal. All members of the tribunal must be debt-free and cannot be government workers or lawyers, and that Yahweh told them to stay and that they were not going to come out until Yahweh says otherwise. And also a bunch of, quote, legal mumbo-jumbo. Eventually, after 81 days, on June the 14th of 1996, the siege ended. And thankfully, no one was killed, but this was a huge story in the news at the time, and similar to the Gordon Call incident earlier, put a lot more eyes onto the movement. So you're probably hearing all this and thinking, okay, what movement are we even talking about, right? Because I've talked about
there is no movement.
Stuff,
it's called being a child
like, guys killing
and
police
not
officers,
accepting
and I've talked about
accountability.
standoff. Like, what is it these people are even on about? Why are so many people so ready to hop on board to whatever they're selling? I am so glad you asked, because now I get to talk about the weird and wacky history of the world according to sovereign citizens. So the first thing to make clear is sovereign citizen is a very scattered term. Just because 2 people call themselves sovereign citizens does not mean they hold the exact same ideology. As mentioned earlier, there's like white supremacist sovereign citizens, and as we're going to talk about in a minute, there are black supremacist sovereign citizens. So in other words, every one of them does not believe everything I'm about to say. This is just the narrative that tends to pop up in a lot of their written documents, or the kind of rhetoric you'll hear them espouse online. Because as we're going to talk about in this official account, it is hardly official at the best of times. So again, speaking in generality, the first thing you need to know about the sovereign citizen idea is that, for one, the United States government does not exist. More specifically, it used to exist, but then it quit existing at some point. What point is that, you may ask? Well, that's a great question, because there is no hard consensus for when this actually happened. But all they know is that at some point, the government quit being the government. Most theories will say this happened sometime during the Civil War. Other alternatives is it happened during the creation of Washington, D.C., like the formation of it. And others say it was in 1933 when the United States dollar left the gold standard and became a fiat currency. At whatever point it happened, the United States quit being a country and instead became a corporation. A corporation of who, you may ask? Great Britain, or also Israel sometimes. A lot of sovereign citizen movements love to hammer home the use of language in legal settings, only they always use it incorrectly. For example, in 1878, when the District of Columbia, or Washington, D.C., was formed into a municipal corporation, they take the word corporation quite literally, as to say the entire government is now a business. Because of that, they believe that the United States switched from a common law idea to a commercial law idea. In other words, the country once ran off of laws and rules that were made by consensus and for the operation of its people, but now exist for the operation of a company. It's because of this, in a lot of their legalese, you will hear terms like admiralty law or maritime law, because again, they're under the idea that the United States is effectively an international extension of Great Britain. So any of their laws might as well be the rule of the Admiralty or the rule of trade over the seas, maritime. Some will take this to the extent to say that the bar, the thing which lawyers in the United States are judged up against, actually stands for British Accreditation Registry. Or that the gold fringes seen on American flags in courtrooms is not just an aesthetic choice, but is actually a subtle clue to all of us, for some reason, that it is an extension of the Navy, because naval vessels will do that, I guess, sometimes. Therefore, any interaction you have with the United States government is binding you to that massive corporation.
Okay.
So the only way you can be free of it
that is the most
if you
stupidest
opt
thing
out.
I've ever heard in my
See,
life.
A lot of sovereign citizens will say that the United States is this super evil, massive corporate empire, which I can get behind in isolation, but that also, for some reason, you can do business loopholes to get out of it. Like, they'll just let you out if you know the correct words to say in court and the correct paperwork to file. I already talked about some of them, like resisting birth certificates or driver's license or social security numbers. But another big one is the separation of you yourself, the person, from you yourself, the business entity. This is something known as the straw man theory, which was put forward by Roger Elvick, the guy that wrote the redemption package. The idea is whenever the United States left either the gold backing for the American dollar or during the Civil War or whatever, in order to make the dollar have value, they began leveraging American individuals to other governments based on their potential monetary factor. In other words, whenever you're born in the United States or do anything to get a United States citizenship, that is
so
leverage that the government creates about how much money you could potentially make in your lifetime. Depending on who you ask, this can be tens of thousands of dollars to millions of dollars. So, tied to every individual, there is an invisible bank account that the United States has stashed and is just banking on the idea that you'll never go to cash it in. So a lot of the strategies that they will use in order to come up with these money schemes is to draw off of that secret bank account that they are tied to. This is done by separating yourself from your legal identity and then drawing from your legal identity's worth. Or in other words, your straw man's worth. One of their points of evidence for this is that
Sorry, I interrupted. Did I miss your reaction of the video? No. I'm waiting for this current video to end first.
So there is the Isaiah, which is me, capital I-S-A-I-A-H. And then there is all caps I-S-A-I-A-H. And if I, lowercase Isaiah, can remove myself from uppercase Isaiah, I get all of the money that uppercase Isaiah is entitled towards. That's also leverage to other governments that I can just take for some reason. And there are all kinds of proposed means to go about this. You can file a trademark for your name. You can file a financing statement against your straw man or against yourself, but again in all caps. You can file specific documents with the Secretary of Treasury. When you go to pay bills, you can simply fill out your social security number.
And why does he almost have the same shirt as me long enough?
Draw the money off of the secret bank account that social security number is attached to. You can report funds as the tax withheld. You can file a 1099 OID, which in a lot of circles is believed to be the secret document you can file to get access to this bank account. In some cases, you can simply write taken for value on a check, or accepted for value, or A4V, which is a big thing in these circles. You can even simply write on documents in red ink, which red ink, according to them, is used in order to end contracts a lot of the time. So by filing official paperwork with red ink, you are subtly telling the government that you no longer want to be a part of their corporation. And again, for any of this to work, the government has to also let you off the hook if you know how to outsmart it. For some reason, in a lot of these theories, the post office always comes up as being like a huge mediator of the government's true power. So in a lot of the documentation they file, there will be stamps attached because that is, again, like a cheat code to get it through to the correct channels. Also, the FBI and Treasury Direct websites have also had to make statements saying, what? Because they get asked so many times if there's secret bank accounts tied to every person's name worth millions of dollars. So I'm sure that was confusing for everyone at first. Another way that they'll do this to say that you can outsmart the government if you figure out all their secret tricks is through speech. So for example, if you are ever to refer to yourself as John Smith, then you are, because that is your government assigned name, tying yourself through the contract by your own grammar. So a lot of the time, they will not refer to themselves by their name. Instead, it will be John : Smith, or John the son of Smith, or in parentheses or quotation marks around it, or some way of not just saying that that's their name. Another thing you'll see, especially in court or traffic stops, is phrases like, oh, I am not John Smith, I am the person existing and traveling the earth who is hitherto referred as John Smith. And several will say that in any legal interaction that you have with a government employee, your phrasing has to be perfect, or else you subtly give in to this social contract. So for example, if a cop asks you, do you understand me? You should never say, I understand. Because by saying that, you are saying that you are under the standing of the police officer, and instead need to say something like, I comprehend. Because they are so opposed to driver's license, none of them have them. But their reasoning around it is that driving, or being a driver, only applies to someone who is transporting paid passengers or moving commercial goods, like driver the occupation. And instead, they are not driving, they are simply traveling or commuting. It even comes down to the phrasing of the term citizens. Like, again, one of the big theories within a lot of these ideas is that during the Civil War was when all this took place, right? So when the 14th Amendment passed, the amendment that made slaves and other people in the United States citizens of the United States, well, those are 14th Amendment citizens, citizens with a capital C, which indicates that they are a member of the American corporation. But if you are a citizen, lowercase c, that refers to you, the individual who is a free living person, but with a capital C, that refers to you as a 14th Amendment property of the state. Figures in the movement like David Miller have claimed to invent something known as quantum grammar to use in courtrooms to get the exact results you want. These include things like only nouns matter, use as few adjectives or verbs as you can because they don't exist legally for some reason, and that every sentence you say needs to be at least 13 words and begin with the word for.
This is the court. And of all the 2 million words in the English language, we got 720 words that are syntaxed. That's it.
David Miller also claimed to have been made the
okay,
king
chat,
of Hawaii
seriously?
because he
my brain hurts, mine too. Okay, so chat, like in all seriousness, do you want to know how you win your court cases? You want to know how? You hire a fucking lawyer. It's that easy. It's expensive, yes, but it's cheaper than going to law school. And you're more likely to win your case instead of trying to stand for yourself.
Whatever that means. Another figure named Russell Gold claims to have become the Postmaster General of the United States because, again, the post office is so important. That makes him the ruler of the United States. And he did this by filing paperwork in the correct way, I guess. They also love to take old documents and pull them completely out of context to use language that gets them whatever result they want. Like, for example, the whole discretion between driving and traveling comes from old documents that say people have the freedom
even
to travel wherever they
better
want.
way
Not
when a court case
driving
don't
should
end
be
up in a court case.
You
know what? Fair enough.
But they'll pull from everything. They'll pull things from the Bible. They'll pull things from the Magna Carta. They'll pull pieces of the Constitution taken out of context. Again, leaving out the parts they don't like the 14th Amendment or whatever, and keeping the parts they do like. Like, I should be allowed to drive a vehicle whenever I want, I guess. An example of this is the Moorish sovereign citizens. So the Moorish sovereign citizen group comes from something known as the Moorish Science Temple of America. So to clarify, this isn't to be confused with the Moors, which is a sect of like Muslims across the world. And it's not even really the Moorish Science Temple, because it's even an offshoot of that. The Moorish Science Temple began in the 1930s and was an early predecessor to the Nation of Islam. It was founded by a man named Noble Drew Ali in the 1930s, who said that black people are actually descended from the ancient Moabites. Not the Moabites mentioned in like the Old Testament of the Bible, the Canaanites, but a group of ancient Moroccans who have been kind of lost to history. So years later, groups of people from the Moorish Science Temple started to adopt these sovereign citizen ideas and work off of something from 1786 called the American-Moroccan Friendship Treaty, which for one is a really cute name for a treaty. But this was a treaty in 1786 between America and Morocco that effectively declared good standing in trade routes across the ocean between the two countries, which, fun fact, is still the longest standing treaty agreement in United States history. But they take that out of context, a document about trade laws across the Atlantic Ocean, and say instead, it is to say that any Moroccan citizen is a friend of the United States and therefore does not have to abide by United States law. And because, if you'll remember, the idea behind the Moorish Science Temple is that all members of the temple are actually descended from Moroccans, well, that's really convenient if you don't want to follow the law. You'll also see a lot of people in this side of the movement attach the words El or Bey to their name.
It does not make
as a further connection to their supposed Moroccan roots. Some members of the group will even take it a step further and say that the only true citizens of the United States are black Americans who are descended from ancient Moroccans. In 2021, a group of Moorish sovereign citizens were traveling through Wakefield, Massachusetts when they were stopped by the police. They were loaded up with weapons, ammunition, and body armor, and said that they were going to train at a piece of private property across the state. Despite a lot of what they had being illegal in Massachusetts, as well as their whole demeanor being, suspicious, they said because of the Moroccan Friendship Treaty, they do not have to abide by the laws of the United States, much less Massachusetts. And again, all of this is pulled off of a document from the 1700s that isn't even about the thing that they say it's about. It is so frustrating how they will pull words and concepts from anything except the thing that actually applies to whatever's happening. So normally, what this looks like in practice, either it be traffic stops or in court, is the most annoying thing you've ever seen. There are hundreds of videos you can find online, thousands of videos, I'm sure a lot of you have come across, of sovereign citizens getting in fights with police officers or getting in fights with judges because they didn't fill out a law or do something they're supposed to, and then they just want to keep fact-checking and pulling obscure phrases from documents that don't even apply to what's going on in order to say how they are immune from everything else other people have to abide by.
You might not accept it, but it doesn't mean it's not happening.
You guys are to me for no reason at all.
And you know what? If I'm being completely honest, if it just ended there, if it was just people who get pulled over by the police and say, I actually don't need a license because I don't have to follow your laws because of this piece of paper from 1840, then I would just think it's funny. Because this kind of thing never works, and most of the time it just results in a funny
trying not to hear the stupidity
of
these people.
With this ideology, will use the ideas to steal money or steal property. I already talked about, back in the Justice Township, that whole thing kicked off because people were effectively writing fake checks. And not to mention all the people like Roger Elvick who made a living off of selling this ideology to people who most of the time were in dire straits financially and looking for any way out. But then you have figures like Barton Butts, who did the same thing, trying to convince people that they could get fraudulent treasury checks in order to pay off all their bills, while conveniently only taking cash for people who, bought this ideology off of him. At one point, even convincing a woman to try to pay off the house she was getting foreclosed on with one of these false checks. And then you have figures like Donald DeLorme, who helped found or pretend to found a fake Native American group called the Little Shell Pembina Band of North America, who claims to be a tribe that is owed 53 million acres in the United States. One of their assets was investigated for $27.9 million in Ponzi schemes. When the investigation began, the investigators got hit with $1.7 trillion worth of lawsuits. That's nothing compared to figures like Winston Shrout, who mailed over $1 quadrillion in counterfeit securities. Which, say what you want about a lot of these guys, but if you tried to get $1 quadrillion from the government, you probably believe in what you're talking about at least a little bit. You know, the jail time's anything to go off of. On the more humorous note, there are figures like Anna von Ritz, who claim to be a common law judge in Alaska, which is a fancy way of saying they decided that they are now judge of their own private little court, which is the real court, because again, all of the American courts are illegitimate. And in 2015, Anna sent a letter to the judge ordering the arrest of the Secretary of Treasury, all of Congress, and President Obama. What's really funny about that is for a while, people just thought it was a judge had ordered for the arrest of Obama, which turned a lot of heads until, common law. One of the funniest is a woman named Heather Ann Tucci Giraffe, who was a former state prosecutor, like not common law, an actual government state prosecutor, who then fell into the sovereign citizen movement and created a group called the One People's Public Trust, which in 2012 claimed to have foreclosed the government. And she did this by, of course, filling out the correct universal commercial code paperwork. So really kind of them, if they are this super evil, mega corporation, to leave little ends for us like that. She claimed that after this went through, once they had actual worth value currency like gold, that's another thing, by the way, if not with their own private checks and stuff like that, a lot of these people will only accept value if it's in gold or silver. She claimed that after the government was foreclosed, all of her followers would be given $10 billion in gold. And then when the money didn't show up, she said, and I'm not kidding, that aliens had it. Her and her business partner, Randall Bean, were wanted by the government for about $2 million in financial fraud. And they arrest Bean, and then they go to arrest her, only to find out that she was at the White House trying to demand a conversation with, at the time, President Donald Trump. A lot of the time,
sad
again,
gold.
The majority of the time, these sovereign citizen stories are just funny. They're just kind of a goofy scenario of someone getting out of their depth with trying to understand the legal system or courts or something like that, right? But then you have situations like this where people are legitimately being hurt financially, or they're having liens put against their house, like I mentioned earlier. You have forms of paper terrorism that do damage people's lives. But in other scenarios, sadly, you have people who are members of these groups doing things much worse. In 1995, the Oklahoma City bombing, the largest terrorist attack in the United States until 9/11, was committed by Timothy McVeigh and Terry Nichols. Terry Nichols was a self-proclaimed sovereign citizen. This was also a year before the Montana standoff that I mentioned earlier, so you had this whole realm of hate against the government that was happening at once, and people who were doing very evil things in the name of that. That isn't to say that these ideologies create monsters, but this kind of rhetoric, the idea that everyone in power is part of some super evil conspiracy that is trying to take you for all you're worth, rather than just, the way the world works sometimes, it causes a lot of people to do a lot of bad things. Or at least people who are already willing to do bad things are attracted by the aesthetics of it. Or in cases like Jared Fogle, yes, the subway guy who was convicted for all of those things he was convicted for, tried to use sovereign citizen arguments while in prison to get off of his prison time. Of course, it didn't work, but the arguments aren't so funny when they're being used for explicitly evil excuses. In 2003, in Abbeville, South Carolina, 2 police officers were killed by a family of 3 who were self-proclaimed individuals, sovereign citizens, whatever, who decided to kill some police officers who were near their property. In the 2010 West Memphis shootings, which was caught on a police dash cam, 2 police officers pulled over a father and son who had weed as well as weapons in their vehicle, and when they stepped out of the car, they killed the 2 police officers who pulled them over. It later being found out that the 2 of them were identified sovereign citizens. A sovereign citizen in 2016 committed the Baton Rouge police shootings, in which 4 police officers were killed. At least 4 were killed on scene. 1 died 6 years later in 2022 from injuries he sustained during the shooting. And perhaps one of the most recent tragedies to come from this, in 2021, the Waukesha Christmas parade attacks. I'm sure a lot of you guys remember the videos of the SUV driving through a crowded parade and hitting as many people as it could. Darrell Brooks was a sovereign citizen. So much so that, like many sovereign citizens, he elected to represent himself in court, and then while in court tried to make a bunch of sovereign citizen arguments. A lot of it resulted in him getting thrown out of the courtroom. Thankfully, I guess, it also resulted in him doing a bad job. But it went from being something comedic to something frustrating, seeing someone who was so evil talk about all of these different reasons and loopholes that he should be let off for the crime, knowing while he was sitting in that courtroom in the first place, it changes perspective. At the end of the day, I think there are 3 kinds of people in the whole like sovereign citizen zeitgeist, right? There's people who have a chip on their shoulder, like Darrell Brooks, people who want to hurt people and see it as an avenue to do it. And then you've got snake oil salesmen and people who could really use some snake oil. You have people who know what they're doing, who are selling an ideology to people who are willing to buy, and then you have the people who are willing to buy because they're desperate. The majority of people who try to do these things are people who have a court case coming up that they don't know how they're going to afford a lawyer,
like a
so
young version
maybe this is a way to get out of it. Or people who are down on their luck in poverty and don't know how they're going to be able to afford their house, and then someone tells them that there's secret money that they can get from the government.
Hey, why is time for
choice but to
coloring?
hope it's real. And the vast majority of them, like I said, they mostly make for funny courtroom videos, right? That's how I found out about them in the first place.
I'm gonna go grab a soda, actually, because I am very eepy. Fuck, that fell. Anyways, I'm gonna grab a colors. Yes, colors. Anyways, I'm gonna be grabbing a drink real quick. Soda, because I need more caffeine. I am very tired. It is a very eepy day for me. I'll be back. Oh, shit. Hey, I'm back. Holy shit. Ah, fuck. Hey, Chad, do you want to see like crazy corn moments with that one Christmas parade truck incident? I kind of want to see it. Let's see here. Let's see here. There he is. There's the crazy psycho. Was it Darrell Brooks? Let's see here. That's like live. I don't want to be on like full on live. Let's see here. That's day 9. How long did this case fucking go for? Wait, how many days is
jury
this
selection.
shit? Hold on, wait a minute. Day 3! Wait, how many days does this thing take? 12! 13! You can't see us, but I'm scrolling through like the fucking list. 13 days to sentence a single man of multiple counts of manslaughter. Technically not manslaughter. I mean, like, is it murder, technically? I mean, like, he deliberately ran through the parade. But his intention wasn't on these specific people, you know? This is gonna sound like a shitty comparison, but it's like someone going into a school. You know, it's like, the person isn't going after, like, certain people. They just want to do as much damage as possible. Isn't that right? I mean, like, some cases are different, but you get what I mean. The right to a quick and speedy trial, my ass, I know. 13 days. If anything, I feel sorry for the judge that they had to deal with that bullshit. If anything, I'm confused, like, why they're saying it's manslaughter. It's like, he deliberately went through it. Wait, I'm gonna ask Copilot. Wait, fuck, I'm stupid. Wait, give me a second. Give me a second. Why did the real book get man? What's the argument? Chat, what do you think? What do you think the reason is? Because to be honest, I'm a little confused. Oh, okay, so no, it wasn't manslaughter. It was first-degree intentional homicide. Wait, what the fuck is the difference? What's the difference between murder, man? What's the difference? Okay, so your homicide. This the broadcast category, such as refers to the act of one person killing another. It can either be lawful, such as in self-defense, or unlawful, such as murder or manslaughter. Why is there a homicide? Homicide doesn't make any sense. Why is that a different category? Murder. Okay, let's see here. This is the type of unlawful homicide that involves intent enough to premeditation, yet first degree plan, second degree intentional killing that's not premeditated. Manslaughter is less severe, but it means you kill someone by accident. Then why the fuck do we have homicide? What the fuck are we walking into? Oh, I was talking about one of the, I was nerding out about a I was nerding out about a true crime case, and it confused me on why there are, like, multiple names for the same crime. Like, homicide makes no sense to have its own name. It should just be murder. Like, what Darrell Brooks did was murder. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm sorry I'm getting, like, so deep into true crime. I am a true crime junkie. I fucking love true crime. Yeah. If anything, I wish it would, like, not be solely about, I kind of wish it wasn't solely about fucking... I can't okay. Oh yeah, I wish it wasn't solely about murders, because don't get me wrong, like, that is a very fascinating thing to study on, but There are other forms of crime as well. There's robberies, there's dealings, there's all that. Yeah, I figured the difference between murder, homicide, and manslaughter, then the different situations for each are as a whole mess sometimes. Yeah, it is. I feel like we should only, like, keep the two. Murder and manslaughter. I'm nowhere even near remotely knowledgeable on the subject, so I couldn't tell you if my life depended on it. Oh shit, whoops. Ah! Yeah. I picked! But yeah, we're just gonna be watching some court cam shit because, you know, I just think it's silly. I just like court cams. Oh, it's like so funny to see what these idiots do. So, Chad, I just want you to know, this case went on for 13 days. I know you weren't here for when I said that, but yeah, this case went for 13 days. I don't know if I'm gonna get copyright struck though for listening to this. Fuck it. I always wanted to like binge through the court case because I've heard it's like the most psychotic shit ever. Oh yeah, that's right, Steve. My bad. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know before I started binge watching that. Let's see. Let's see what Stefan had gifted us. Holy fucking shit, what am I looking at? Wait, I gotta put on my headphones. I try not to talk about these things. I don't know much about it in general. I don't want to become one of those guys who think all these opinions matter. Nah, it's like, your opinions do matter, but as long as they're not hurting... Oh, fuck me. As long as they're not hurting yourself or others, then your opinion's fine. What am I looking at, though? What the fuck? What? That is such a fire hazard. That is such a fire hazard. Second thing was how it looks on the outside. Oh, God. Oh, God. Stefan, do we have to call the FNAF 6 ending? Average FNAF 6 ending? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Dude, that looks like such a fire hazard, though. I know if I were to be doing that in my house, it would just catch flames to everything. Ugh, my anxiety while watching that. God, what the fuck is this? Mudahar, why? Mudahar, what have you got into? Okay. Okay. Look at there, we have the first, cam. Check. Hello there, everyone. Welcome into Don't Fox. We are watching some court cams of the Darnell Brooks trial because I've always wanted to binge watch it. And we're drawing some art in the meantime of LeBlanc and Rel. Oh my god, I know that Minions thing is fucking insane. I mean, yeah, still love, but still, I know how annoying it is firsthand. What's up with all the quietness? Why is everyone being quiet? Very quiet. Chat, wanna see a magic trick? Boom. It's all gone. Is it? Yeah, it's all gone. Okay, let me bring up the little block reference again. Seriously, take one look at Jerusaurus and tell me it's not a fish.
The time to be 8:30 to call.
All right, wait, let's look. Wait, I'm gonna uncrop this so that we can both look at whatever the fuck you're trying to make me look at here. Okay, let's see here. Control V. What the fuck is that? Wait, what is this? Oh, wait, no, it's actually kind of cute. Oh, wait, look at that. Chat, look at that. That's actually kind of cute. That's actually kind of cute. Oh, I love it. Sorry I fell asleep to your voice. It's not, it's fine. Funny though, me and Costa was just yelling at you while you were alone in VC. That's a paradise. It's a little baby. I want to pet it. Can I pet it? Chat, can I pet it? Pet. Wait. Pet. I don't know if you can see my cursor. I hope you saw my cursor. Oh yeah, you did see my cursor. It's adorable. I want 10. It is. Me to its head, yes. Oh, that's so cute, though. I actually love that. I want 1 million of them.
Oh, the case.
Fun fact, it's actually parasitic since it leaves offsprings to go inside their mothers and eat them like some type of species for a while. So that just makes it even cuter. I mean, what? Okay, there we go. Back to work. Back to the salt mines with me! Okay, then.
All right, good morning, everyone. The court will call State of Wisconsin versus Darrell Brooks, case number 21 CF 1848. Record should reflect that the state appears this morning
My man saying the truth, we shown together.
District Attorney Sue Apper, Deputy District Attorney Leslie Basie, Assistant District Attorney Zach Wichow, and the defendant Darrell Brooks appears in person in custody. I'd also like the record to reflect that he is appearing in jail attire today. He's also wearing a mask.
I object to that, Your Honor. I do not identify by that name and would like the opportunity to state that I'm here concerning this matter as third-party intervener in this matter, appearing as authorized representative for my client. I accept for value in return for value all the charging instruments in this matter and make my exemption available for discharge of all obligations and charges connected with this case. I do not dispute any of the facts in the charging instruments and would like to now reserve my rights, if I may.
Mr. Brooks, you just interrupted me within a minute of us starting this case here today. I'm asking you to respectfully not interrupt me. That's the second time, so I can go through the list of things that I need to get through this morning.
I just wanted it stated for the record that
Mr. Brooks, it wasn't the proper time to do that. That's now the third interruption. So,
with all due respect, Your Honor,
Mr. Brooks, by saying all due respect doesn't change the fact that you're interrupting me. Your objection is noted, all right? But you need to stop interrupting me so I can get through what needs to be done.
But it is
I have a number of documents that I need to discuss this morning.
You are in prison. You have no
Brooks,
rights.
you do not have a right to interrupt the court.
No,
I will remind you once again of the Supreme Court rule. It's on a yellow laminated, double-sided piece of paper that is before you. I checked, I verified, it is.
I accepted in return.
Mr. Brooks, that's yet another interruption. Let me get through this, please.
I just want.
She has to
You will
scream
have
like
an
a
opportunity
child.
when I give you an opportunity. No one
something?
else is speaking at the moment but me. You need to stop interrupting.
I don't identify by that name.
Mr. Brooks, I am going to keep going. You are warned. You need to follow the standards of courtesy and decorum for the courts of Wisconsin. Chapter 62, that's another interruption.
I intend to follow decorum.
This court comes with a history of Mr. Brooks interrupting now. This is day 4. And every day,
this is day 4?
Mr. Brooks has interrupted. It is resulted.
Nah, wait, what? What do you mean that's day 4? Nah. What the fuck? Okay, let's try this video. Is this gonna be like the full thing in coverage?
And that is the mental competency.
Okay, so like this should be like the full video of it. My bad. Drink how many times he interrupts to judge. You now have liver fat failure, yes. Hopefully this is it. I don't know, my bad. That's only day 4, mind you, chat. That is only day 4. I feel so bad for this judge.
All right, good morning, everyone. The court will call State of Wisconsin versus Darrell Brooks, case number 21 CF 1848. Record should reflect that the state appears this morning by District Attorney Sue Opper, Deputy District Attorney Leslie Basie, Assistant District Attorney Zach Wichow, and the defendant Darrell Brooks appears in person in custody. I'd also like the record to reflect that he is appearing in jail attire today. He's also wearing a mask.
I object to that, Your Honor. I do not identify by that name and would like the opportunity to state that I'm here concerning this matter as third-party intervener in this matter, appearing as authorized representative for my client. I accept for value in return for value all the charging instruments in this matter and make my exemption available for discharge of all obligations and charges connected with this case. I do not dispute any of the facts in the charging instruments and would like to now reserve my rights, if I may.
Mr. Brooks, you just interrupted me within a minute of us starting this case here today. I'm asking you to respectfully not interrupt me. That's the second time, so I can go through the list of things that I need to get through this morning.
I just wanted it stated for the record that
Mr. Brooks, it wasn't the proper time to do that. That's now the third interruption. So,
with all due respect, Your Honor,
by saying all due respect doesn't change the fact that you're interrupting me.
It is, yeah,
the
that's my
objection
bad.
is noted. All right, but
shut the fuck up. There we go, day 1. Finally. Found it. We found it.
record, we have the technology problem solved. So go ahead, the state may present its opening statement.
That's my fault, chat, my bad.
It was a cold, windy Sunday afternoon in November. Thousands of people were bundling up and going downtown to watch the annual Waukesha Christmas Parade. The event started off normal. There were dance teams, high school marching bands, local community groups, local businesses, all making their way down the parade route.
My impatient ass could never work in court. My tolerance for
The
stupidity
streets
has
were
gotten
lined
remarkably
with
low
friends
over the
and family
years.
members
Dude,
and
same.
neighbors, people there to soak up the
Dude,
atmosphere.
prepare to get pissed off at how this guy.
Kids ran into the street to grab candy from people who were throwing it from the parades.
Okay, so, like, I'm gonna give everyone context in this case, so that means, okay, I'm gonna give everyone context into this case. I don't know if he's gonna go over it, but just in case, I'll be giving the context. So, there was a Christmas parade where people were, you know, like, doing this little parade thing, all that. I don't know where, apparently which constant, I think. And apparently, Darrell got into, like, a heated discussion with an ex of his, and instead of, I don't know, being rational about the whole thing, you know, like, being a fucking man and, like, sticking up, be like, okay, this is upsetting, but I'll get over it. He instead decides, I'm pretty sure, yeah, but I'm gonna do it just in case. So, Darnell, in a blind rage, decided to go and, drive through the parade in a red SUV. There are recordings of it online. They are pretty graphic. I don't suggest others see it if you don't have the heart for it. But yes, you can clearly see Darnell in the footage, ramming people in a parade. And, like, deliberately trying to run into people. Yeah, like, not trying to, like, honk people to get out of the way. No, like, he would, like, swerve onto the people. I've seen the footage myself. It is horrifying. I mean, I've seen worse, but still, it is a very horrifying circumstance. Unfortunately, some people did pass away. I believe, like, there was a total of 5 people who died, thankfully. I mean, like, it could have been way worse. Fortunately, one of them was, like, a very little kid, though. Like, I think it was, like, a toddler. I think it was, like, toddler age. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure they'll say, like, the exact people who passed away. As I myself don't remember. But that is basically the case. So hopefully we're all caught up to date. If they do recap it, they're probably going to go into more detail. Happened in Germany 2 weeks ago. What? Wait, Stefan, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me. I require it. I must see this case. Dude, like, the same thing happened today in, like, Oklahoma. Not today, but, like, during New Year's. Some dumb fuck decided to do the same thing during the New Year's. The case or video? Give me the video. Give me the video. I can handle it. I can handle the video. I've seen worse things. But yeah, that is the case for y'all. If they do recap it, they're gonna go, it was New Orleans New Year's, no? Oh yeah, it was New Orleans. My bad, I thought it was Oklahoma. But yeah, like, dude, listen. If you're gonna commit a massive atrocity, oh wait, listen, chat. If you're gonna do a massive atrocity, at least be the bigger man, accept accountability. So, like, as frustrating as these cases are, at least be happy that they are taking accountability, or, well, at least you're, like, appearing in court, and they're not, like, offing themselves. In my opinion, if you off yourself afterwards, that is a pussy move. That's a pussy move, because that's just saying, like, oh, I'm tough enough to do this, but I'm not strong enough to go to accept the consequences or try to get away. That's just a pussy's move. Okay, I'm gonna hide this because it's gonna load up into a website. Let me turn these things off because I don't want this showing on the stream. You know, like, it might be graphic. Let me... I'm gonna hide that. Let's see this. There, it's just translating for me. Five people are dead, unfortunately. Live ticketer. What the fuck is the live ticketer? Oh, I'm just using the translate. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit! Damn! I mean, thankfully only 5 people died, but, like, shit, that hit so many people. What the fuck? I can't read the news article because the translate is fucking glitchy as hell, but goddamn! I've seen worse, don't worry, I'm fine, but, like, Jesus, a child is one of the 5, oh no. Did he get arrested? That's all I'm asking, did he get arrested?
It sounds corny, but I think you'll see from the videos, there was a true sense of joy in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Darrell Brooks killed that joy.
He did.
He replaced it with terror, trauma, and death. The evidence is going to show that Mr. Brooks left behind a trail of carnage and chaos as he made his way down Main Street through the parade route. The evidence will show that he left that crime scene, created that crime scene, in fact, because he was fleeing from another one. One where he had laid his hands on a woman and where police involvement became inevitable. So as he careened down Main Street, swerving from curb to curb, hands glued to the steering wheel, eyes fixed on the road in front of him with a silent rage on his face, he hit the gas with his red Ford Escape and used it as a battering ram over and over again, striking men, women, and kids. In the end, Mr. Brooks killed 6 people. He injured dozens more and left a permanent scar on this community. We are going to present evidence to you over the next several days in chronological phases, in order of events, from start to end. I'm going to take a few minutes. I'm going to lay out for you the table of contents of this story.
I feel worse when perpetrators
We're going to
get
set the
off
scene with
Prospect
Sergeant
Street
Dave
even after
Warner from the
committing some
City of
sort
Waukesha
most
Police
horrendous
Department.
shit you ever heard of.
Sergeant
Dude,
Warner
yes.
was the highest-ranking police official working at the parade that day. He was the incident commander for the Waukesha Christmas Parade, and we are going to, with Sergeant Warner's help, take you through this, which is the first of 3 maps that we will
I am going
refer
to keep
to
my eyes
repeatedly
open
throughout
on
this
this
trial.
video, though, because I don't know if they show the actual video
This map
of it,
depicts
and I'm going to make
the
sure
area
they
that
don't.
we're going to be talking about over the next couple of days. The parade route. Now, for those of you not entirely familiar with downtown Waukesha, this is going to look like a bunch of gibberish, but once we get going and we repeatedly refer to these street names and the business names and the groups that were involved in this parade, I think it'll become like a second language to you.
Actually, wait. Let
Sergeant
me check
Warner-
real quick. I'm gonna play it safe. Let me check real quick and just see if they do, like, show the video. I need to make sure they don't. I'm just quickly scrolling through all this. I just want to make sure, I don't want to, like, traumatize you guys. Nor do I want to get banned. I mean, we all know, like, how damning evidence the actual video would be. I mean, obviously, like, has him in the vehicle. But still, it's like, it wouldn't make sense to actually, like, show the fucking thing on like, live TV. Okay, they don't show the video. Okay, good. Do you feel kind of bad listening to this while I grind out levels in Fortnite, though? Oh, if you're upset with it, we can, like, watch something else. I don't mind. But I did check the video. They don't show the footage of the actual thing. If you want that, I guess look for it for yourself. I am going to warn you guys, it is pretty graphic. So if you haven't seen shock content, like, ever before in your life, don't look it up.
We'll describe for you how the parade route ran from, if you look closely at the screens in front of you, the intersection of Main Street and White Rock Avenue. White Rock was a staging area for the parade
Yeah, but the
groups
thing
and
is, like,
floats.
those are not
And they made
real
their way
events. Those are
southeast
fake.
on White Rock
Real
until they came
events
to
are a
Main
little
Street, and then they would
different.
make a right turn and head southeast down Main Street through the parade route until
Real
the very
events
end,
are different
as
than
it wraps
fake
around to the
events.
south and runs into Wisconsin Avenue. The parade route then would continue to the east, making a left-hand turn on Wisconsin, but nothing really happens on Wisconsin Avenue. You're not going to hear any testimony about that. As you can see from this map, it depicts or represents each intersection where a squad car or a police officer was stationed. They're denoted by the little badge shields in the intersections. If you look closely, you can see little red lines, and Sergeant Warner will describe how those represent the barricades that were placed at each intersection.
But yeah, there are like
security and safety purposes.
big difference between, you know, reality and fake.
Once we've got that established, we're going to move into the first chapter of this story, and you're going to hear about the origin of Mr. Brooks' rage that day. A violent domestic argument with Erica Patterson, his former girlfriend and the mother of his child. Erica Patterson is going to testify either today or tomorrow, hopefully today. She's going to tell you that in November of 2021, she was staying at the Women's Center, which is a shelter here in Waukesha. And on the day in question, November 21st of 2021, the defendant showed up in Waukesha in his red Ford Escape that she knew he drove, and he argued with her, and he harassed her, and he punched her in the face. And the thing about a swollen eye is it's tough to fake. You're going to hear evidence about how after, well, let me back up. You're going to hear evidence about how the defendant took Erica Patterson all over town that afternoon. From Frame Park, across the river, up Barstow Hill, back down to Frame Park. And at some point, after she was struck, after she sustained that injury, Erica called her friends because she needed help. And she had no one else to call. One of those friends is Corey Runkle. You're going to hear from Corey on the witness stand in this trial. Corey's going to say that she was Erica's roommate at the Women's Center. She had known Erica for a few weeks and they had grown close. And when she got the call from Erica that Erica needed help, Corey immediately responded to help. And she ended up finding Erica and Daryl Brooks in front of the White Rock School.
Oof.
If we go back, the White Rock School is on White Rock Avenue. It's on near the top right portion of the map. It's just south of Frame Park. And Corey is going to talk about how she found Erica and the defendant at this location, and she got into both a physical and a verbal altercation with Mr. Brooks.
Oh yeah, chat.
That
How
altercation
rude of
is
me. How
captured
rude
on
of me.
surveillance video. 2 surveillance videos, actually.
How rude of me. If you guys are getting uncomfortable with the video, just let me know and I am happy to change it for you guys. I don't mind at all. I can watch it in my free time. I just want to make sure we're all comfortable while I'm doing my art, okay? So, like, don't feel like you're forced to listen to this, okay? I just want to make sure that's clear for you guys. Okay, let's go back to it.
You're going to see both of them. You're going to see how the defendant was reacting that day. You're going to see what he looked like, what he was wearing, the red Ford Escape that he was driving. You're going to see how the defendant reacted once Erica's friends showed up and he lost his physical advantage over a woman. Erica and Corey will also testify that at some point during this scuffle, the police were called. And you're going to see a separate video, a squad video, from the responding officer that shows just down the block there was a marked squad car with its lights flashing, marking the entrance to the parade. Something that people in front of White Rock School would have seen. So the evidence is going to show that the defendant must have known. Once things got loud, and once there was more than just him and Erica on scene, the police were going to show up. So he took the coward's way out.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see him in the video get into the driver's seat of that red SUV. Corey and Erica will tell you that no one else was in the car. And you're going to see him pull off on White Rock towards Main Street. You're going to hear from law enforcement officers who were positioned along the parade route. The officers who made their initial contact with the defendant, the first ones who tried to stop him. And the first one is Detective Tom Casey, the lead detective in this case. He's sitting at the state's prosecution table right behind me. He's going to tell you that he was working that day as security for the parade. He was working at Main and White Rock. He's the first law enforcement officer to come into contact with the defendant during this incident, face to face. Or I think better describe it as face to windshield.
Fair enough.
He tried to stop the defendant, but there's only so much a man can do against an SUV. But he's going to tell you that he got so close, he got such a good look at Daryl Brooks' face that From that witness stand, he'll be able to say to you definitively, Darrell Brooks, the man in orange on the video screen, is the man who was driving the red SUV in this case. You're going to hear from a few more officers. Officer Bryce Butcher and Officer Sonia Schneider. They were positioned at the intersection of Main Street and East Avenue, just a little bit further southwest in that map. You're going to hear them describe how they saw this red SUV approaching. They quickly realized it was not part of the parade. They quickly realized this was a problem. There are people, children, in the street, lining the street. And so they jumped into action. They tried to stop it. As the SUV started barreling towards them, Officer Butcher, again, tried to get in the way. He put himself at risk trying to get in front of the vehicle. Couldn't stop it. Officer Schneider tried to redirect the vehicle up Buckley Street, making a right-hand turn. She'll tell you, and you'll see in the video, there was room. There was space. She couldn't do it. The defendant blew past her. And that's when the screams in the police radio start. You're going to hear from Jim Hawkinson, a battalion chief for the Waukesha Fire Department. He's going to tell you about the massive scope of the emergency response to this tragedy. He was in charge of the fire department that day. He's going to tell you about all of the units that had to respond to the scene, the massive amount of resources needed to triage and treat and transport all the victims. He's going to tell you about the response from other communities in southeast Wisconsin, the mutual aid call that went out, and all the other communities that came to help out. He's going to tell you about how Waukesha Memorial Hospital, just up the hill from the parade route, quickly reached capacity, and so everybody had to be diverted to other medical facilities. We'll transition then into the next chapter of this story, and you're going to hear from some of the people whose lives were forever changed by the defendant's terrible decisions that day. But I'll tell you right now, you're not going to hear from all of them. It wouldn't make sense. It's not necessary. We intend to present the evidence to you in an efficient and streamlined way. We will elicit testimony and introduce exhibits that cover every element of every single criminal charge in this case. But our goal is to avoid duplication of evidence and to avoid undue hardship on the victims and the witnesses who have already suffered so much. So the first witness in this part of the trial that you're going to hear from is Nicole White. She's the very first person, aside from Detective Casey, who was struck by the defendant on that day. She's going to tell you, as we look at this second of the three maps that we're going to repeatedly refer to, that she was marching with her co-workers and friends with Remax. You'll recognize the float, I think, in the videos, because just like the commercials for Remax, there's a giant hot air balloon that shoots fire out of the basket, which is pretty cool. And she's going to tell you she was marching with her friends and her co-workers when, without any warning, she was hit from behind and knocked over. You're going to see video of that. Nicole White has a special significance in this case.
He shows it
because as the first person who was struck, she represents the point in time when Mr. Brooks was legally required to stop. You heard the judge read the hit and run jury instructions, and to summarize, in Wisconsin, anybody who's operating a motor vehicle who's involved in some kind of accident, they have a duty to stop, to investigate, to exchange information. Not only did Darrell Brooks not stop, the evidence will show that he sped up. The evidence will show that as his body count increased, so did his motive to get away.
How the fuck do you expect to get away?
Nicole White,
there's no
I think,
way
is
in
a
hell
good
you get away
point
from
here
that. That's
for me
literally
to
impossible.
explain to you, or to summarize for you, the charge of first-degree recklessly endangering safety. Now, again, the judge read the law to you all morning and a lot of the afternoon, and she's going to read it to you again at the end of the case, and you're going to have a binder with all these instructions written down for you, so you do not need to memorize them, okay? But we're going to talk about first-degree recklessly endangering safety. It's a crime where it's committed by someone who recklessly endangers the safety of another human being under circumstances that show utter disregard for human life. Let's talk about what the state's not required to prove with recklessly endangering safety. Not required to prove injury. This was a conscious decision in our charging decision. We're not going to get into medical records. We're not going to talk about the details of witnesses' injuries because it's not relevant, except to the extent that it proves that they were endangered and resulted in injury. But we don't need to get into who was hit or how hard or how long they've suffered. We just are going to prove to you that their safety was endangered.
There we go. Look at that. Look at these colors.
So, after Nicole White, we are going to talk, you're going to hear evidence about the first of the larger groups that was affected by this incident, the Waukesha South High School Marching Band. 10 kids in that band got either hit or run over. Here's the first example of our efficient presentation of evidence. You're not going to hear from any one of them. High school-aged kids, there's video showing each and every one of them getting run over. So instead, you're going to hear from their band director, Sarah Waymire Aparicio. She's going to come in and she's going to look at some still shots of the video. She's going to identify each of the 10 kids for you. You're then going to watch and listen to the video, and it'll be clear as day who's getting run over or hit. It'll be clear as day whose safety was endangered by Mr. Brooks that day. As we move further down the parade route, you'll hear evidence about the Burris Logistics Group. You'll hear testimony from Kelly Grabo about how she was marching with that group along with her young daughter. You'll see video of them. They're dressed up like the Who's from Whoville. You'll see them get hit.
There's like a clear separation between
As we move further down the parade route, you'll hear testimony about the Green family. They're spectators along the parade route. Charles Green is going to come in and talk about how he was there with his family. He was sitting on the southeast corner of Main and Gasper across the street from Martha Merrill's Books. He'll talk about how his kids were seated on a portable bench, something that you bring to a parade to sit on, and how they got knocked off that bench when the defendant ran into them.
There we go. This looks nice.
The next point
in
the presentation of evidence will involve the Waukesha Blazers. I think it's important to point out you can't consider this evidence of each crime in a vacuum. You need to consider the entire incident. Because at this point, by the time we get to the Blazers, the defendant will have already hit or run over 15 people. You'll see in the video that at this point the defendant has actually increased his speed. And you'll hear from Detective Mike Carpenter with the Waukesha Police Department. He's going to come in and talk about speed analysis. He'll tell you that he's certified to use a software program that basically takes surveillance video, measures the amount of time it takes to travel a certain distance in that video, and calculates an average speed over that distance. And he'll tell you that in video obtained from Bosco's Social Club, which is right in front of where the Blazers got hit, he'll tell you that that video in that area right before the Blazers got hit, the defendant was traveling in excess of 33 miles an hour. There were 5 victims in the Blazers.
There we go.
That includes Jackson Sparks, who was walking with his big brother Tucker. Cut down in the road before he had a chance to put any miles on his soul. Jackson was 8. He died 2 days later in the hospital. I think this is a good point to talk about the law of first-degree intentional homicide. Again, the judge provided the law to you. It'll be provided to you again at the conclusion of the trial. I want you to take a look at that second element. I don't know what the defense in this case is going to be. In fact, the defendant isn't required to put one on at all. He can sit there and not say a word throughout this trial, and that's perfectly within his right, and you can't hold that against him. And in fact, if he does that and we don't prove each and every one of these counts to you beyond a reasonable doubt, you must find him not guilty. That's the law. But if he does choose to present a defense, he does raise any issues, I expect that he will likely claim that he didn't mean to kill these people. Take a look at that second bullet point. Keep that in mind as you're watching these videos, as you're learning about how this parade unfolded. Consider whether the defendant was aware that his conduct was practically certain to cause the death of another human being. We're going to move further down the parade route, and the next group after the Blazers is the Extreme Dance Group. There were girls of really all ages in this group, from toddlers being pulled in strollers up to high school age teenage dancers. 15 victims, 15 people associated with this group either got hit or were very close to getting hit.
Just so I can know where I'm putting the shade.
That doesn't include 2 additional spectators who were watching the parade from the south side of Main Street near the 5 Points intersection.
What I do is
right in front of the Extreme Dance team as the defendant drove through.
I pause this just so I could give my little art tip. Here's a little art tip of the day for you guys. If you're struggling to put your shadows on, use pure black as a reference point, so you can put down all the shadows, then use a clipping layer, and then actually color in the shadows. If you're a traditional artist, then I guess you're kind of fucked, but this actually helped me a lot in my art, because then it's I get to picture what all the shadows look like, framed together. I know a lot of people will tell you, no, don't shade with black, and yes, that is true, you shouldn't be shading with black, it makes your art very muddied. But if you struggle to know where to put your shadows, it doesn't hurt to use black as a base point onto what you're doing. Helps you get the idea, and it helps you better picture everything together, especially if you struggle to picture things yourself. And it's also because, when you're having art block, you obviously can't picture where all the shadows go immediately. Now, it's just something that I implemented when I was very little into my art, and it actually helped me out a ton. And I highly suggest it for any other artist or wannabe artists within chat. It helps you a ton with the, helps you a ton with it. Anyways, let me just continue.
Girls in this dance group suffered catastrophic injuries. The group of victims also includes parents, grandparents, siblings, people marching with the group, but not necessarily as dancers. You're not going to hear from everybody who got hit. You're going to hear from the 2 instructors, the 2 young ladies who were tasked with teaching these girls these routines and marching with them and encouraging them and comforting them after the fact. And they're going to, in the video, identify for you where all these girls are positioned, and it'll be very clear the path of travel of the vehicle as it goes through that group of young ladies, who was hit and who was nearly hit.
I'll put that there.
The next group down the parade route is Citizens Bank. And here we reach the second count of intentional homicide. Jane Kulik was marching with Citizens Bank with her friends, with her co-workers. This is the only count of homicide for which there is no clear video depicting how she died.
Very pretty artwork.
So instead of watching video, you're going to hear evidence
feels like I have so much life to it. Oh, thank you. I try my best.
From her co-worker and from the man who was driving the truck pulling this float.
Even though I struggle with same face syndrome, all my characters look
and they're
the
really
same
the ones
face.
who are in the best position to observe exactly what happened to Jane Kulik as the defendant while through that parade route. And they're going to describe for you how she was struck, how she was run over. The medical examiner will explain that Jane Kulik's cause of death was multiple blunt force traumatic injuries. We'll move further down southwest along the parade route,
over there. You can hear them,
and we'll learn about a group that was standing in front of the steaming cup. Spectators, again, innocent people have nothing to do with anything. You're going to hear about 3 kids who were standing along with a bunch of others, along the curb in front of Steaming Cup. And as the defendant swerved from the left side of the street as he hit Jane, back to the right side of the street as he was avoiding the vehicle that was ahead of him, clipped the curb, and hit these 3 kids. Then we're going to move in to the next group in the parade route, which is the Dancing Grannies. This is the deadliest point in the parade. 7 people in this group were struck. 4 of them died. You're going to hear from witnesses, members of the Dancing Grannies group, who will come in and they will describe being completely caught off guard. They will describe seeing pom-poms in the air, and the next thing they knew, there were bodies on the ground before the pom-poms hit the ground. You will learn about Bill Hospital, who was marching in a support capacity. He was there to support his wife Lola and their friends, the rest of the Dancing Grannies, just walking along the parade route trying to be helpful. And as the defendant swerved around the Dancing Grannies vehicle, which is a white SUV, you'll see it in the video, swerved around the right side, he hits Bill. And the medical examiner is going to tell you that Bill Hospital cause of death was multiple blunt force traumatic injuries. You'll learn about Tamara Durand, marching with the Grannies. This is her first parade. You'll see a diagram of where she was positioned. You'll see video of her getting struck. The medical examiner will tell you that Tamara Durand, cause of death, multiple blunt force traumatic injuries. You'll hear about Lee Owen, another Dancing Granny, positioned right next to Tamara.
Dude, even he sounds upset
Who
about
had
the whole
just
case,
begun
and I don't
one
blame
of her
him.
favorite routines, walking in a winter wonderland, when she got hit.
I don't blame him for sounding upset. Sounds like he's about to stop as well.
You'll learn about
man.
Ginny Sorensen.
Chat, can we just
You'll
like
learn
hug
that Ginny
everyone from this
was
case?
walking at
That
the
feels
front of
so
the
sad.
group carrying the banner.
Except for the killer himself. Fuck
You'll learn
him.
that Ginny was
Throw
normally
rocks
the
at
coach
him.
for the group. Normally she rode
This
in the
is
vehicle
when death by
in the
stoning
back
should
so
be
that she
legal.
could provide feedback and critique to her dance mates. But she filled in at the last moment today
Yeah.
and helped carry the banner. You'll see video of Ginny getting struck. Medical examiner will tell you that Ginny Sorensen's cause of death was multiple blunt force traumatic injuries. You'll hear more speed analysis testimony at this point. You're going to hear from Mike Smith with the Wisconsin State Patrol, who's going to testify very similarly to how Detective Carpenter is going to testify about speed analysis.
Darnell's being, like, very fucking quiet. When the hell does he break and start interrupting everyone, becoming a disrespectful little shit? Like, string him up and let the family of the victims beat him to death. Yes! Do it. I feel like that should be an allowed form of punishment. That should be allowed. I want that form of punishment back. But, oh, fuck off! Oh, wait, I don't want my son to die. Your son killed other people. He doesn't deserve to live. I feel like another thing that sucks is that, sometimes families of the actual killer, they have zero idea on what caused the issue, and, like, they'll get blame shifted to them, and it's like, no, it's not the family's fault. Yeah, public execution, yes, that's what I'm talking about, you fuck yes, let's go. Especially with, like, how disrespectful Darnell is gonna get in, like, the, future videos of this. Yeah, I feel like public execution is a mandatory thing right now. We need public execution back. I will fight for it. Bit barbaric, throwing some weapons. Yeah, fair, throwing weapons. Give, like, let it be a little bit classy, at least. Like, we're in the modern era. We gotta throw in our swords, our flamethrowers, our other stuff. And besides, if people knew that, oh fuck, if I kill this person, I'm gonna be put to death in like such a gruesome way, then maybe they'll actually think twice. The reason why people don't think twice is because we're so soft on them. You have to give them real barbaric punishments. Like, not too barbaric that, like, oh, we steal a candy bar, you lose a hand. Nah. I mean barbaric in the way that if they commit serious crimes that actually hurt people, they deserve to get hurt back. I feel like that's how the law should be working. Or they do because they want to get executed. Yeah, but they think, like, being executed... Nah, he killed people with blunt force trauma. He should die from blunt force trauma. Yeah, that's fair. He deserves the same thing. I feel like if you commit a crime that hurts people in such a violent... and kills people in such a violent and painful way, you deserve to die in such a violent and painful way. It's like with him, he forced everyone to, like, get run over. Okay, have an executioner run him over. That's what I do. Let the executioner run him over. Yeah. And
basically,
motherfuckers praying as well. You know what you did was fucked up, and now you're gonna try to act like an idiot.
Shows that Granny's getting struck. They measure point to point and measure the time between those 2 points and calculate an average speed over that distance, which is roughly from Clinton Street up until the camera cuts out. He'll tell you that at that point, where the defendant crashed through the Dancing Grannies group, he was traveling at approximately 32 miles an hour.
Peep gets it, exactly. Make them suffer how his victims suffered. Yes.
Struck by the defendant in this case is the Catholic Communities of Waukesha. This is a faith-based organization. It consists of members of multiple local Catholic churches who got together that Sunday afternoon to spread a little Christmas cheer. There is not great video, and perhaps that's for the best, of this group getting struck. In total, there were 19 victims in this group. In what little you can see from the video, you can see the defendant's taillights swerving from the left side of the street to the right. You can see them bouncing up and down. There are no speed bumps in that section of the road. The next phase of the evidence will involve the manhunt. How authorities found the defendant, took him into custody, and the statements he made after he was placed under arrest. You will hear from Officer Bryce Skolton, who was positioned, if you look at this third of the 3 maps I referenced, on the very top of this map, at the intersection of Main Street and Wisconsin. Officer Skolton was positioned at that point to direct the parade route to make a left-hand turn from Main Street onto Wisconsin, to stop any traffic coming from the other directions. He saw the defendant come around that corner. He saw the defendant drive right at him as he's standing in the middle of the road. And as the defendant went around him to the left and went south, Officer Skolton fired 3 rounds from his service weapon. All 3 rounds hit the car. None of them hit the defendant.
Oh, that's bullshit.
You will hear from
True that your drawings tend to have similar faces.
another police officer who was not on duty that day. He just happens to be a police officer. His name is Officer Ralph Salyers. He's from the Wauwatosa Police Department.
Thank you.
If you take a look at that map, he's going to describe to you being...
I really do try my best. Unfortunately, I do suffer from same face syndrome in real life, so I struggle myself to tell the difference between people's faces. What I am able to tell is the difference between voices and all that. So I try to do that with my art because I know I can't really do faces, unfortunately. So instead, I tried to do something a little different. I tried to make them different via their expressions, their mannerisms, their poses, like how these characters will pose, how these characters will act. That's what I think. Before I like really get into their design. So this is a good designing trick as well for our artist. Okay, here. Let's make a new thing real quick. Let's think of something right here, okay? Let's say I want... Here, I'm just gonna go off the top of my head. Let's say I want a moth girl. A moth girl, ghostly appearance. Ghostly, shy. Okay, there it goes. Let's say, personally what I do, try to put your character in like 3 or more things. One of like an animal or something. Personally I just do animals because I enjoy drawing animals. I assume like do this based on like, you know, personality more like. Ghostly, more of like a describing word and all that, and yeah. So let me like design a character like right off the bat with these descriptors, and I'll show you guys. That's very easy to design a character. No, this is just going right off the top of my head. I'm probably not gonna, like, do insane stuff, but, like... No, how about, like, something... Ooh, yeah, like that. And I want this to look like a wing. Yeah, see, look. Just a few simple words, and you can design a character right off the bat like this. I'm gonna put in, like, a little flame, you know, just to really show that she's meant to be, like, a ghostly figure. See, chat? It's very easy. Few simple words, and you get your own character design. And, like, these are the phrases that I use. It helps me differentiate my characters and everything by being more solely, you know, like, design-focused, outfit-focused, all that. This helps me out. This is how I have my style, how it is. And how come... Well, yes, it is good to learn to make different faces. If you do suffer from, what's it called? Facial plagia, I think. You can still design good characters. You just have to think about more than the face. Think of how you identify people instead. Personally, I identify people off of their mannerisms. That's how I do it. I identify them off of their mannerisms. I identify them off of their voices. That's how I do it. And sometimes when I'm designing a character I don't know about, I'll just imagine them talking. So, like, with this girl, right off the bat, I, like, imagine a, like... I imagine a soft, Fluttershy-like voice. That's what I imagine in my head. Like, that's what goes on inside my tiny head. This is what goes into a character design. It's how it works. Well, for me, at least. So whenever you see me, or like, whenever you see, like, my designs... know that these are, like, 3 or more phrases that go off in my head. Sometimes I have more phrases that help me explain, like, oh, like, what type of hybrid is it? Or, is this a dream? Is this a nightmare? It just depends, like, what universe it's from, or if I'm just being a little silly and, like, designing something for fun. But there you go. Ta-da! I think I'm gonna keep this design. It's such kind of cute and I like it. It's like, of course, there's, like, more you can do with this. There's more you can add to a design. And, like, sometimes it's better to make, like, multiple variations of a single design if you're not sure. So, okay, wait. Let's pull up some examples, actually. Let's look at Aurora, League of Legends, because, I'm still in a bit of a League of Legends mood. Oh wow, this has turned to like an art lesson, isn't it? I'm teaching chat! Let's go! Chat is learning now. Okay, so like, look. Most artists, especially in studios, will use more than one reference. Hold on, wait, let me make sure you guys can see this even better. Yeah, so look. This is just one of the many examples, but like, they will use more than one reference. This is all for Aurora, by the way. Like, a single champion. They said sooner or later, like, end up on this design, and as you can see, they also, like, play around with colors as well. Personally, I prefer this one, to be honest. It gives her a little bit more contrast. That's a hot take. That's a hot take of mine. But yeah, as you can see, there's a lot that goes into character designing. There's, like, a bunch of concept arts. There's a bunch of stuff that just goes into everything. And this is kind of why I love concept art so much, because it's like, you get to see the character's inside. Like, look how big her ears were supposed to be. Or what they were thinking about. You get to see the artist's mind. Oh, goddamn, my phone died. Fuck. Okay, PNG tuber time. Sad. But yeah, you see what goes into it. There's a lot that goes into VTubers. There's a lot that goes into there's a lot. It's like the game characters. Think of a game character. There were multiple designs of them that probably didn't even get passed because it was. Oh fuck! Wait, where's my Twitch? There it is. There's like a lot of designs that didn't get passed because well. There are different reasons as to why certain things don't get passed. There are certain reasons as to why things get tossed. You know, I think I'm gonna pull up a little sign real quick for you guys. There we go. We're gonna pull up character design process. Let's see here. I think this girl can say it the best. Okay, here. She could probably explain more than me.
Have you ever wondered how people in games make these incredible character designs? Like, how do they even do it? Have you ever wanted to design your own characters, but you're not really sure where you're supposed to start? What is character design really? Isn't it just making pretty outfits? If you've ever been curious about these things, I'll try my best to explain them and also explain the 4 steps that many professional concept art teams at studios like Riot Games take to create their characters. To start off with, what exactly is character design? Character design is essentially a form of visual communication. We're trying to tell the audience something about a character purely by how they look. As character designers, we have various tools at our disposal to tell these stories. For example, posing, expression, costuming, props, shape language, color, and more. And not only that, we generally want to make them appealing. What is appeal? Well, I can tell you that it's not that every character design needs to be an anime waifu. Appeal is more complicated than that. You can think of appeal like the stats of a Pokemon. There are a lot of different aspects that can combine to create a great, appealing character. And while anyone can recognize a good Pokemon if they see one, it usually takes an artist to be able to recognize and identify these different aspects, as well as things that they can do to improve upon the design. I didn't make this up. I asked Julian Fatanto, Riot Games concept art lead, what appeal is.
Understanding appeal is like EV training. Like, it's not a one magical factor that makes it great, but it's a combination of a lot of different things together. And yeah, just like Pokemon, you gotta train for it. You know, there are many hidden factors, but once you know, you know.
Wait, EV training? I can't believe he made me have to explain effort value training on a video about character design. But essentially, it's a mechanic in Pokemon games that increases a Pokemon's stats. It used to involve doing weird things like fighting 252 Buizzles in a row to make your Pokemon faster, but don't worry about it too much. The important point here is that most people don't even know it exists. But once you do, you can work on it to make a huge difference. And appeal applies to every character design, whether you're drawing gacha characters or dark, gothic horror monsters. Even Lovecraftian monsters need to be cool or interesting. There's no point making a character design that nobody even wants to look at, right? Let's start talking about the actual character design process. I'm going to explain the process that I used to create this Star Guardian set fan skin. I actually did it as a part of a character design mentorship from TB Choi. And I can say that the process I used was very similar to my experiences working on a concept art team at Riot. We're going to start with the prompt, an overall general idea. Since I'm making a fan skin for League of Legends, I can simply start with a champion, which is set, and the skin line, which is Star Guardian. For other types of characters, you can think of questions like, who is the character? Where do they live? What time period do they exist in? What do they do? It's also important to consider where this character will be used. For a League of Legends skin like this example, I know it will be viewed from a top-down perspective. Therefore, I know it has to be readable and clear from above. If, for instance, you're making a comic or designing the character for an animation, you know that the character has to be drawn a bunch of times, so you probably don't want to make it too complex. Once you have your prompt, start by doing research and gathering reference. Google and Pinterest are a good place to start, but don't forget that books are a treasure trove of information. Generally, I prefer...
You know what I want to do? Wait. You know what I want to do? Chat. You know what I want to do? Because League of Legends haven't given my baby Aurora a new skin, even though she's been out for nearly a year now. So old. My poor angel. The rule I always go for character designs, different do shape and silhouette. If you can't get a shape you can't go through a toucher, can't do texture without personality. Yes, you need all of that when designing a character. There's a lot that goes into it. Anyways, what I want to do is... Fuck. Okay. What I want to do is a little something. Fuck. Can I talk? Brain. Words. Please. I want to speak. Can I have my right to speak back? Bitte. I guess I'm not allowed to speak. Cry. Missed you too, husband. Oh, how cute. Anyways, let me open up my VTuber, or well, the PNG tuber. When you think of character designs, you have to think about everything. So, you know what? Fuck it. I always wanted to make an Aurora skin. Let's make an Aurora skin. So... Now, this is something that actually goes for League of Legends as well. Don't quote me on this. I'm not a League of Legends artist. Oh, fuck. Wait, I'm floating on you. I'm floating. Ah! There we go. Now then. Let's actually make a Star Guardian Aurora skin. Why? Because I say so. So, as we know, the character is going to be from a top-down perspective. But what I feel as if it's important first is like, get your design down front-facing. Get an idea of how you want your skin to look first. I actually always wanted to make a, skin on my own. So, this will actually be very nice. Now, if we look at Aurora's design, let me grab her, actually. I need a good image to use here. Okay, wait, let me, like, pull this up for a second. So we'll, like, grab a screenshot from this. There we go. And then let me just snip. Okay, so I copy that. There we go. Okay, so chat, let's look at Aurora, okay? What are some defining features that make you quickly identify, like, hey, this is Aurora, then not another champion? What do you think? So for me, immediately, I think of one, there we go. I think of, yes, rabbit ears. That is a main identifier. However, you can also say her wand is an identifier. The way she stands is an identifier. Yeah, the hat. Good job, chat. Yeah, all of these features let you quickly identify her from, let's say, Irelia. Let me actually grab Irelia real quick. Yeah, all these features differ her a lot from Irelia. So, like, when you look at these two characters, you can easily tell them apart. Yeah, they might have, like, the same body shape or something, but the color palette, the silhouette of them is very different. The way they're animated is very different. You're easily able to tell these two, like, right off the bat. Like a snap. So yeah, that is how, so like in League of Legends, the reason why we don't see like insane skins that like changes a character's design immediately, and this is also why Nico's skin of the what was it? Nico's skin of the cosplayer Nico is still showing her face. I can tell Aurora from Irelia because Aurora players don't go 0.20 but still lecture me on how I'm the feeder. Okay, but yeah, you can tell right off the bat that they ain't the same character. You can tell right off the bat. Fuck, ow, noisy. How the fuck is my... There we go. Alright, no need to have this browser up for now. But yeah, as you can tell, like, the reason why in League of Legends, and I actually learned this through a little bit of research, the reason why they still make their designs, you know, like, tellable, and it's kind of, and this is my theory on why Nico still has her face shown in cosplay Nico, because her face is very recognizable. You know, you see the purple hair and you're like, oh, Nico. You see the purple hair, long tail, oh, Nico. Alright, so if we just sketch out Aurora's body, I'm not gonna do League of Legends style, it's way too realistic for me. I'm gonna like do like, I'll try. It gotta be perfect though. There we go, so yeah. Now, if we were, okay, again, with Aurora, it's like, you already know her identifying feature. You need those identifying features, especially for a competitive game where you need to easily identify these characters with their skins. Minus the Lee Sin, minus some certain skins. Robot Graves. I seriously cannot believe he got a robot skin and he looks nothing like himself. But yeah, small indie company, don't worry, chat. There we go. So that means if I were to make this into a Star Guardian skin. So obviously near to a star, so where do I put the star on her hat, actually? There we go. If League of Legends I gotta give her a new skin, then I will. Honestly, skin lights and KDA blend together for me. I feel like Riot just puts less effort overall on chance like Arya, Akali, Lux, etc. because they know it'll sell like hotcakes anyways. And I think it's also because like with Ari, Lux, and Akali, they're already recognizable based off of their animation, so they don't really need to worry about silhouette. As long as they don't delete Ari's tails or something, then it'll be fine. So that's why they're most likely to give them skins, and also because, you know, they're very popular. So there, see, look. This is just a simple design that I'm making off the top of my head based off of what I'd like to see for an Aurora skin. I just feel like if she had the option, she would wear these cute little, like, cute little things. Like, you know, like, long sleeves. Oh, maybe that's just me talking. swear Ari is basically the Mercy of League of Legends, because she gets every skin every other week, yeah. Ahem! $500 Ari skin. Okay, there, I want to do that. Give it the little wings so that you know it's Star Guardian. Actually, wait, don't the Star Guardians have, like, similar outfits? Look at, I should pull up a reference first. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, so they genuinely have the same outfits. They're just, like, little, there's just little differences. Okay, that's my fault. I kind of messed up. Okay, so, don't do what I did. Actually look up. All I know about Star Guardians is Soraka looks super cute in Sailor Moon outfits. Dude, I fucking love Star Guardians so much. Best skin line, best storyline out of League of Legends. I add every single, like, Star Guardian champion, minus the males, into my lineup of names, and I'm praying to the gods that Aurora gets one day. If not, I will pay someone to mod the custom skin because I love this concept so fucking much. I will kill for it. Okay, now I just have to like remember that date. Ah, fuck! Quick guard. Alright. Not really sure. It's gonna be like an actual chin. I still hallucinate, or it's optical illusion, but the red lights keep on moving for me. Why is that? And, like, is it me drawing them? I can't pick between her Star Guardian skin or the Cafe Cutie skin. Soraka is just cute to me in general, although I wish they could get Vex a skin. It's like, or the Wild Rift. Yes, I am so upset Vex hasn't gotten another skin in League of Legends. It's only getting Wild Rift skins. Like, please! I'm dying over here. I will literally sell my soul to Riot just to give them skins. Like, please, I'm begging. Okay, there we go. Yeah, good enough. Here. I'm worried about my health. Stay awake. Fight through the EP. No one's a North Star on her chest. I just like the idea of Aurora with these cute little floppies, cute little long sleeves. Like this. Yeah, let's like it like that. Okay, so genuinely, with me like. I want her little rabbit leggies to show at least, you know? There we go. And then what I'm going to do here, make sure the skirt is there. Okay, honestly, my first time like sketching in like a League of Legends-esque style, I think this is okay. To be fair, like, from going to my absolutely cartoony art style, something like this, it's a little bit more, you know, detailed, more articulated, I think this is nice. So now her hands go along like a very specific way. There we go. Look at that, chat! Look at that. Yeah, look at that, chat! I normally suck at doing this style, but look at that. I think this is decent. Okay, wait, I actually want to continue this. Oh my god, this is actually kind of good. Wait, I'm actually doing good. Holy shit. Okay, I want like a very tiny, I don't want very thick lines, I don't want the same thick lines, I want very light. God damn it, chat, you made me doing another thing. So it wasn't me who went on the ramble and then decided to like make my own Aurora skin. Nah, totally not. What are you guys talking about? How could you, chat? Wake up!
Wake up! Wake the fuck up! You're not allowed to sleep!
I do enjoy drawing in different styles, to be honest. RIP headphone users. It's an unknown peep stream. What the fuck do you think? No! No German! I want to learn more German! Maybe he'll wake up if I tell him he'll be, what the fuck is that? Permaban? Wait. Actually, yeah, it looks more like flat colors. So what am I doing? I fucked up already. So I guess, No! Costo, you don't want to be bound. Fool, you triggered my trap card! I'm turning up the music. There we go. Next try. There we go. So let me at least try doing this. So what I'm gonna do is just draw a lot of this in white, I think. Like just block in the color. So I'm gonna do something a little different how I normally draw. No. Hey, Costa, I'm gonna leak your IP address if you don't wake up. I'm kidding, I don't have it anymore. Leak it. There we go. Costa, don't tell me you put your actual IP! No, I'm deleting that. Oh, you deleted that. Costa, you did not put your actual fucking IP. No. No, Costo, no. God damn it. Thank you, Costo. Thank you, Panda. Costo, you don't do that. Let's all block Costo now for being an idiot. Peep is not even valid IP. Oh, thank the gods. Thank the gods, dude. You had me freak out. Bad Panda, bonk. You know what's stupid though, chat? You'd think Anima Squad would have a bunny leader, right? Like a bunny AI leader. But no, instead they gave it to fucking Yumi. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, Yumi's literally a fucking parasite. It's probably the only good thing she's good at. There we go. What's that? Okay, Peep, I don't understand character design, even with you, and try explaining it. It's stupid for me, I don't understand. Dude, it's fine. Just think of like, easy silhouette, easy boom. Okay, give me a character that you like, okay? Give me a character you like or a series you like, and I can help you differentiate the styles of all of them. There's a lot that Jonah doesn't get, lol. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Dead bit. that character. Makoto Yuki from Persona 3. Okay, let me do this real quick. Okay, let's pull up her. Hang on, I'm gonna do a little trick. I'm gonna do a little trick here, okay? Now what I'm gonna do here, is I'm actually gonna hide the screen. Because I'm gonna do a little trick. We're gonna do a little game chat, okay? God damn it, I took to download the pictures. Give me a second. Technical difficulties! And then, let's see here. Someone give me a narc Persona 3 character I could just look up. I don't know Persona, cry.
Come on, Tups, gimme. Oh.
Okay, wait. Okay, let me try that. Persona 3 is the one with the cute lady named Ringo. Sorry, I don't know. I never played Persona in my life. I'm sorry. God damn it! Why are all these web files? I need a PNG, for fuck's sake! Finally! Oh wait, now who do you want again? Junpei Lori, okay. If I see another .web file, I'm going to throw everyone outside the fucking window. Oh, that's a link. Cancel. Shit. Thank you, PNGs. We love PNGs. Okay, now then. But Ringo is literally the only reason I ever even touched Soul Hackers, but she really quoted my goals. Well, that's weird. Well, I looked at Junpei, gave me some random dude. Wait. Wait, look at the right guy. Yeah, I'm looking at a man here. Who the fuck are you guys talking about? Alright, whatever. We're going to do these two characters. Try and make these like as even as possible. Here's the test. Here's the test. Okay? Look at this. Who can you identify quickly? Like, out of just seeing these silhouettes, who is who? They have literally no. Can't hear over the music on my bad. Okay, there we go. Is that better? So look at these silhouettes. Who do you recognize? Who is who? Okay, who is who? Junipie has neck. Okay, yep. So, as you can see here, this is what character design is all about. It's about the identifiable features. It doesn't even have to, or it's like, the facial stuff, all these facial things are just extras. The real thing you want to focus as a actual designer is the silhouette. So, Drippy has a hat. This guy has emo hair. He has a cup right here, showing that he has some sort of significance. The necklace right here. And then, like, these extra pieces, they're just a little bit much. So, yeah, we have the different colors. We have the different colors. Red, gray, blue, all that. But you can tell they're different characters. You can tell their personalities just by looking at them. Like, I don't even have to look at these characters, and I'm already gonna make a bet. I don't even know these characters. I'm already gonna make a bet on these guys, okay? This guy has to be a druggie. Or someone's crazy. And this guy is either a know-it-all, emo. I'm probably like, making fun of your characters. Emo or powerful. Powerful or has some power. Ignore my handwriting. My handwriting is atrocious. But yeah. How close am I with my predictions on these characters just by looking at their designs alone and not knowing anything on Persona, donut? Because that is what character design does. They put the length exactly in the neck. He will be perfect for deep throating. I mean, what? True. But yeah, don't. Based off of what I said alone, am I correct about my prediction of these characters? Because I know nothing about Persona, but I just went off their design alone. But as you can tell, the design really does speak to a character. So like, when you see a character like this, you know, like this red part right here in Japanese culture obviously means some sort of power or higher standing. Headphones, the hair over its ear gives off cool or sad boy. The uniform, you can't really do much with the uniform, but that is all. The blue gives him another cool indicator. Because blue stands for cool, calm, but also can stand for sad. All of that, you can get all of this off of a single design. Also, reflexes to use it. Then, for this guy, he clearly doesn't care much about his appearance, so it's either he is confident with himself, or he just doesn't give a shit. That, or he's some type of side character. You know, someone not really important to the plot, just there to chill. Donut is typing. Lol. Let's see here. We also have very little clothing, so it's also meant to signify. Medical, the main character, is kind of emo, very probably Junpei, you were really far off. A big goofball and the comic relief. Okay, so yeah, he is a side character. And technically crazy as well. But yeah, like, you get all of these off of just simple designs, simple silhouettes. That is the job of character design. All of this is done with design. And I just want to say how close I was with this guy. And I have zero idea on Persona. I have never touched a Persona game in my life, and I managed to get that right. So I think that proves my point on how important a character design is. I'm just gonna finish this piece because we were working on it before. I don't want to start working on another thing. Lol. There are many little things you can do that tells a story about a character. Is the best bro character, lol. But yeah, there's more to design than just, oh my god, look at this cute character. No, there's more to it than that. There are many lengths people go to make sure their character design checks the right boxes. Peep only played Persona 3? Yeah, no shit. There we go. I mean, no shit. Look at me. This is the person you watch in your free time. Someone who screams like a fucking psychopath 24/7.
I think I know a way that we can grow. Time to try something new, something better. No more.
However, I've been interested in Reed Fanaso because of the really tall-haired white lady.
Please. No thanks, no way. I feel the need to say I'm smarter, stronger, and I don't need you to. Stronger?
Yeah. Yeah, true. What am I doing with my life? Yeah, that's right. Now give me all your money. No, no sleep. No sleep, Costo. Stay awake. Till the art is done.
Let's go. Begin. This time we're gonna win. The ice you're on is thin, so watch what you say.
I know you're in. I think I see you grin. All this pain and torture lasts where you play.
Say okay, would you just go away?
Once we have a better way to be
Okay, there we go. sometime I can show you guys it changed my life.
I think I see a better way to be bad. Just put me in charge, make me queen, you'll be glad.
Listen to me, I'm the best of us three. Then you'll see a better way to be bad. Wait, this is my thing, a better way to be bad.
You shall do as I command, I will rule this triad.
This is my show.
Look, tomorrow I drive my bike to work, have a long day at the end of my 90-minute test, and drive back home. I have to clean up and do homework. Let me sleep. Fine then. Go to sleep. Sleep well, Costo. Thank you for stopping by. There we go. Sorry, I'm talking too much. Dude, no, don't be afraid to talk a lot. Yap my ear off, okay? If I get to yap about shit to you guys, you're allowed to yap shit to me. Besides, it's good for the algorithm. We all love hearing about things. People enjoy doing that. We all yap in here. Yeah, this is the yap channel, okay? You're allowed to yap as long as you want. If I start yapping, things will get weird. Oh, thank you for the hydrate check. And thank you for the stretch. Yeah, fuck. Okay. change up how I like shade my hair a bit. You know, make it look more like that's actually hair, not just like some weird colored blob on their head. There we go. Oh, good. Also just playing around with shading right now. Shading goes a long way with drawing. There we go. Oh fuck, yeah, it's been forever since I heard this song. Enjoy your 5 long nights. There we go. What would you say makes your art unique or stands out? Ooh, that's a good idea. To be fair, I'm not sure, really. I think it's because you're like I'm more cartoony than other artists within the field. It's like I'm kind of like anime-esque and kind of Western cartoony. I don't know. It's like a weird mix. It's like a weird mix of chibi and cartoon. I don't know. I built this style over years, and I don't even know what to call it. I call it the peep style. Chat, you didn't catch me? How mean. Well, I see I'm not wanted. Don't know how it works. You just say exclamation mark catch. You've had to escape the facility, and now we're going to wreak havoc on everyone. Gave me an error. Did you start it? Here, wait, look. Like this. When there's something that can be catchable, just say that, and you can catch it. You're putting like a little raffle to catch it. But in order to do that, you have to say exclamation mark start or exclamation mark PK start. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm about to use the restroom real quick. I have to use it. I will be right back. Y'all try not to start a wildfire, okay?
Let's get a little bit good, a little bit nasty, a little bit gross. Come on, it's never too early. We gon' keep it lively. I'm ready to go. Can't help but guess.
That's what did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
Don't you get nervous. Other people say,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Panic. Fucking panic. Starting a bonfire without me. How mean. It was Costo.
I'm not afraid because I sing tonight. I'll show ya. By now you should know I'll be wet all the time.
Sure. Pure design, I would say half chibi and other selected body parts such as hands or feet example create a full chibi, which is closer to bobblehead-like proportions. You could also have some Western cartoon elements at play though they're very subtle. I have like a few, wait, here, let me actually pull up my inspirations and we'll see them side to side with my... We'll see it side by side with me, okay? Whatever, I'll just screenshot. God damn it. Yeah, I'll pull up some of my inspirations real quick. Y'all are gonna see a collage of all the shit that inspired me with my current art style. We have Lavender Town. Lavender Town's art has always been like a big inspiration for me. Here's one of her recent pieces from her Twitter. Not Twitter, her Instagram. We also have a little anime that I actually get a lot of shit on for liking, but fuck it. I grew up with it, and it might be the reason why I'm a lesbian. Kobayashi Maid Dragon. Very cute, very cute style, in my opinion. I think this is where, like, the anime-esque comes from. There are a few more artists as well. And it's an artist I feel like a lot of people forget about, unfortunately. Because god damn do I appreciate her so much. And she helps me get to where I am now. Mostly her older art. Okay, there we go. Control V. Emily Jess. I feel like she's a very forgotten artist within the MLP community. But man, this girl started off for me. She started it all. I believe her videos are still up. She unfortunately quit YouTube. But fuck, man. Old me did everything to replicate her style. And I think it still stays with me a tiny bit. Or, well, her older style. So very flowy and everything. Last but not least, another art style I feel like really, stays within me. I'm pretty sure this makes sense, but, if people don't know it, bro, put the image in here. Put the fucking image in here! There we go. MLP! MLP has been like the biggest inspiration to me for the longest fucking time. The entire MLP community has given me the confidence I do today. These are the art styles that inspired me. These are the art styles I try to replicate, or at least try to, like, stay true to. I know it's a little difficult with my current art style being more simplified, just so I can animate. I tried to go for more soft shade style, but I just can't do it for the life of me. It just kills me to do it, and for blending not to go where I want. Ugh, no. But yeah, these are the art styles that had brought me here. And some of it was just a bit of, like, tweaking on my own end, just to, like, figure out what I like best. So yeah, there you go. Collage of, like, what inspired me. Honestly, I can see the elements from each in your art. Oh, really? Thank you. Oh, hey, I got DM. I feel like the Emily Jess in my style is more so gone because, you know, like, she was my first inspiration, but then again, it's like, it probably faded away over the years. But I'm telling you, when I was little, my art was so Emily Jess related. What if my old Twitter account is still up? I have like this one Twitter account that I don't use anymore because I lost the password to it. Wait, let me look. Aw, sad. It's no longer up. That sucks. But yeah, used to like really replicate her style hardly. No idea how to all accounts, but like those pieces are probably lost to time, sadly. Finally finished the coloring, so now I get to shade. I wonder if this just works as like a shade for this one. Nah, it's still like, nah, it's too bright, it's too bright. Yeah, it's better. I'm still sad that Emily just stopped making content. Like, dude, I was such a fucking fan of her. Childhood favorite. And again, I suggest everyone to look at her content. Wait. I'm pulling her up, I'm pulling her up. There she is. There she is. I put her link in there, but that was the girl who inspired me the most. That was the girl who helped me pick up art in the first place. Fucking love her. And I'm still sad. Wait, she has a card. Wait, does she, Oh, wait, what the hell? She has a blue sky! She goes by a new name, though. Vida. I can hearing all the voices in my head each time. I need to commission her. I need to fucking how much is the commission? You have no idea. Chat. No, I'm pausing. Chat, you have no idea how big of an inspiration this girl was to me. Oh my god, if I could get art from her of my character, I would be so fucking ecstatic. It's not funny. I would be so happy. It's not that's not wait, how much does it cost for a commission? How much does it cost? Wait. How much? It's all in pounds. Fuck. Fuck! Like 70 pounds, 50 pounds? Oh, they're so expensive though. Oh, they're so expensive. Go do it. They're so expensive though. I want it. Chat, I want it. You have no fucking idea. You have no idea how bad I want this. Oh my god, wait. Oh. She does commissions! Ah! One day I'm gonna get a fucking commission from her. One day I will get a commission from her. And it'll be the happiest day of my life. It will be the happiest fucking day of my life if I get a commission from her. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I freaked out. That was literally my childhood star. I'm sorry for freaking out like that. That was probably like so loud on the mic. People are having the best day ever right now, and I'm all here for it. Watching a fangirl about something you like. Thank you. Like, just seeing your favorite artist from when you were little improves so much and actually have the confidence to charge good prices for their work. Fucking love it. Chef's kiss. I wonder if she's still with Miss Smiley, though. I think I do wonder. But seriously, no joke, guys. Give her support. She literally brought me where I am today. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't fucking exist how I am now. Pit of vipers over me, and I can't break free. Secrets run deep when you're in the pit of vipers. Slithering, whispering, feel the venom poison in me. Missed you. You missed a little pixel. Wait, where? I'm not. Where? Where? Wait, where? I don't see it. Oh no. You better not be fucking with me. Keep it. Make Osto insane in between the boobs.
This is how you make me feel.
Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. Thank you, Costa. I didn't notice that. Shit, I think it's supposed to be there. Oh, right there, too. Fuck, whoops. Done tip of the... That's just a texture brush. We'll fix that. There we go. Yeah, there's something there. Just the texture brush being a little silly. Okay, you got it, thanks. I can rest in peace now, it's nothing. Hey, listen. I fucking hate straight pixels as much as you are, guys. So yeah, Costo noticed it. I would have noticed it later, and it would have killed me as well. go. I think there's another one. Right arm, bicep, bottom. Let's do that one. Oh wait, I see it. Yep, I'll fix it in a second. I'm not kidding though, if I get a commission, when I finally commission Emily just myself, I will die happy. You guys have no idea how bad she helped me in my life, even though she didn't realize she did. She is the star to me. Oh, whoops, I was doing the wrong thing. I have them have to admit they're pretty good eye. Oh yeah, you do have a really good eye cost though. Nothing shit, I'm not even noticing. I like having like some bleed through because it makes it look handmade, you know, like there's supposed to be imperfections. But goddamn, they're so heavy. Make it obvious if she's meant to be like untrusted. I like that better. That sucks. that. There we go, good. Back again. I really get my shade to this on. Or I can just have to erase all this shit later. Fun. Love this. I don't want to add too much though. It's like meant to only be a little. The only cons of using a texture brush is all of the little stray pixels you get. But hey, it makes my art look a little cuter and I like it. Good shape brush, is it? Good enough, I guess. A new layer instead? My bad. Naked, hey you, hey you. It's just without shading, silly goose. Go to horny jail, bonk. What does the lair look like? Looks like it for a moment. What do you mean? Song. Nothing new about this character. Good. That's better. That's much better. Feels like this green's up here too much. Like the darker green. We'll trick that. We go over it. And this is the opacity until it's that shade that I like. cat. Look how pretty it is. Very pretty. You ever think about the fact someone really sat down and said, yeah, let's milk a bunch of spiders to make cheese for it? There's no fucking way they do that. No. Doubt. X to doubt. I do not believe people actually milk spiders. That sounds disgusting. Maybe for silk, but not for cheese. Consumed spider cheese. Spider cheese is real. No, it doesn't. You're lying to me. You're lying to me. You have to be lying to me. No fucking way that exists. It sounds disgusting. I'm being serious, spider cheese, this is the actual thing? No, please don't be serious. Please, chat, can someone try to be serious? I don't want to look. I don't want to look at spiders. Can someone fact check them, please? Because I don't want to risk seeing a spider. I don't like spiders. I really don't like spiders. It's a natural thing. Oh god, that is disgusting. What's it called? So I know to stay away from it at all costs. It's not. Ugh, fuck you, bro, for trying to lie to me about something like that. Delete it. We're fighting to rebuild together inside the myth. We're fighting to keep peace over the land. Sorry that your party was wiped out completely. Now you're dead. Oh, God in heaven, why? die. Really a shame. Wanna give it another try? Don't know James. No, it's insane. Dead people have no any right to complain! Don't like cheddar at you, you're crazy. On this side, get now. Humans just like fighting metals. This is the thing we do. Work together, work together. Serious point to 1,000%. Fight. Build for this, so this is in it now. Okay, surely for doodles, it's stupid. Need to play it yourself. Start fighting because I demand. See, I'm fighting to keep cellularly down. What now? Really a shame! See, I'm fighting to because I demand. See, I'm fighting to violently stand. You are not gonna contain my singing. I know I suck at singing, but fuck, some of these tunes get so catchy, I just have to. You are not allowed to contain me, chat. No one is allowed to contain me. Honestly, it's not the worst thing I could have brought up. I searched some weird shit when I'm bored, and like how Nintendo HQ, they actually had a Sonic plush being in the office as if it were this set the gallows. What the fuck? Kind of funny. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Weird but funny. Lol. Extreme darkness over to the eye. Besides, it shines a little bit less. Well, it still shines, like a little less than it was before. Ooh, yeah, that adds a little bit more depth to the eyes. It makes it like follow the shadows of the eye line. Oh wait, I actually love that. Wait, little experimentation worked? Ayo. I'm trying so hard not to turn this up to the max because I know it'll burst everyone else's ears. And the 90, and the 90. Look at that chat. When experimentation works, holy shit. Okay, let me do this here. I'm gonna remove it from, nope. From here, so that looks like, you know, it's actually shining out. The eye's actually shining. What I miss, eventually when I get an art commission from one of my favorite artists, of one of my characters first ever made. Oh, well, I hope that artist is me. If not, don't cry. I'm back. What I missed? Oh, I was just experimenting a bit, and my experiment worked. Adding a little bit more shadow to the eyes to make her look a little bit more menacing. Fucking love that little detail. Yeah, look, little details go a long way. It's not silly. It's not funny. Basically, it's such like a little experiment. It is you, obviously. Small details can make a lot of difference. Yeah, it does. I actually really fucking love that. You have no idea. And the 98, and the 98, and the 98.
NM90. NM98. 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 NM98.
You're my favorite artist, yippee! I need to make a Yippee emote. God fucking damn it. When I finally get my new model out, I need to make the fucking Yippee emote a part of the set. There we go. Look at that. So much to it. I'm bad at art, but I have a lot of ideas. Give me your ideas. Feed them to me. That was way too high for me. Fuck my throat! Ow! No, wait. Yeah, it's a little... Wait, yeah. Really shine. Nice window to the soul, they say. I want to add any shine to this eye, that wouldn't make any sense. It's like literally drenched in shadow. There we go. Now to all the way. Bring it down a bit. Fair and perfect. Finished her. She is the main subject after all, so we want all the focus on her. And that's some more lighting. for characters, but I'm actually bad at doing anything with ideas. Dude, that's fine. It all happens to the best of us. Music taste is weird, shut up. Do you know this ain't even the full playlist, by the way. This is the copyright-free playlist, so I still get ad revenue and shit. So there's a longer version of this out there. Full of even more cursed songs. I'm the idea guy and I love music. Who doesn't love music? We all love our own kind of music. She has like a log gold in hers, like I really have to focus on these shines. I got random ideas all the time, but they're usually awful. Got Silco from Arcane image, but as that one image was dry potato, a Russian guy tweeted out. What the fuck? I don't get it. Should I be concerned about your should I be worried about your timeline? My timeline is usually cute anime girls. It's computer views theories about God. Let's see here. My timeline is usually cute anime girls, memes, or whatever the Japanese artists I'm following the site's supposed about. Last one's funny because you either get food pics, gotcha screenshots, or conspiracy theories about God knows what. Welcome to the internet. Nah, don't take the way for real. Way for real. It ain't working. Never take the lazy way out, chat. I seriously love Japan artists on Twitter. They'll post normal looking art out of nowhere. Make the highest possible quality fan art of something like Luna from Hell of a Boss as a Bluey character. Wouldn't trade it for the world. Me neither. Ugh, fuck. Pardon me. Never took the easy way out, child. Chat, take it clearly, it doesn't do shit. Good enough, I guess. Lovely. Chat, look how lovely this is. My fault, I didn't realize there was a lot of overlapping colors here. My bad. More focus on the skin, lol. Gotta fix that. I just realized that's a glaring issue. Fuck me. There we go. That timeline is mostly consists of art, writing stuff, cute animals, and the occasional VTuber stuff. Surprisingly clean. Wow. I don't even want to look at what my timeline is because I have a feeling it's just porn. I have a sneaking suspicion it's just porn. I mean, what? Like spicy artwork and stuff or just straight up porn. I don't know what you're talking about. I said nothing. My timeline's full of wholesome cute stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm the most wholesome person ever. I wouldn't make or look at that. Nah, totally not. Totally not. This is my message to my master. This is a fight you cannot win. I think that that's your greatest essence. I love the insanity. I'm not insane. You're insane. What are you talking about? Come on. Come on. Wholesome or wholesome pig? And the most wholesome streamer award goes to Peep. Oh yes, thank you. I totally deserve this. I am very wholesome, very say so. Maybe? Very safe and family friendly. Oh yeah. Nah, not today. What do you mean? I don't know why, I just prefer this design of LeBlanc than the League of Legends one. Please, give this girl an ASU. She looks like a fucking stripper in the game. I'm not kidding. Wait, let me pull her up. I am not fucking kidding. Look at her League of Legends outfit. Literally nothing. What is that? She does not look like a ruler of shit. This is she looks like someone you would see at a strip club. And why I'm including an unrelated character into this. Quick League of Legends lore. LeBlanc is the leader of the Black Rose, and the Black Rose basically put powers of Rel's friends into her, which ended up killing her friends in the process, just to turn Rel into some sort of superhuman magnet or something for like some evil plot. So yeah, Rel's just a sad girl. That looks better. Not as bad as what's going on in Demacia. Yeah, fair. Like all the killing of mages just because they lost a war against mages. Sore losers, am I right? There we go. Don't want to put too much detail in there because, like, I want LeBlanc to be the focus of this piece. Generally, why is Jarvan Vi just actually a genocidal maniac? Because he's a sore loser. Why am I still awake? Go the fuck to bed! Maybe it's because you didn't put all your life settings, maybe it's because you hadn't donated all your life savings to me. I'm kidding, don't do that. No one do that. Worry about yourself first. Yeah, looks better. Don't ban me. Like the music. Yeah, don't ban him, don't ban him.
I don't know how to flirt.
Let's just like play around with like the redness of her hair. Just so she at least blends it in, you know? That looks good. Blue, like a purplish. It's like a like drop tears. Here we go. Looks good. Mr. Plushy Panda. Aww. Okay, there we go. Very simple, very cute. I wrote very sad, I guess. About you, but hey, let's not go that deep, okay? Let's not go that deep. No! Panda, no. I'm serious. Let's not do that, okay? Joking or not. It's best you consult a medical professional if you feel that way, okay? Or someone who you trust. In private, okay? We're meant to vibe. It's an art stream. We vibe. Good. Sorry for being annoying, Pat. Hey, no, Costo, you're fine, you're fine. It's just we don't want to spread around that notion, okay? Looks good. You're looking good. Now all I need now is the table. It's just gonna be a line. And then all we need to do is draw the junk, and then we should be fine. Are y'all ready for my nightmare? Backgrounds, yippee! It's a living hell that I'm in, which is backgrounds. Thing is, like, I want these like these very dull colors, so that you know, so that you don't really mistake it with the background scenery. Nope. Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Thank you very much. Doing like a little bass here, you know, just so I know that, bigger beer here. The idea here is just to have like identifiable pieces, and the rest is just like a little fill-in. Now, like, okay, so like, I'll just draw like a bunch of random gears everywhere. There we go. Nice. Yeah, so then it's like, you can tell like it's just random junk. So the gears. Random choice of what to metal. I'm gonna go only audio. If scream if you need something, okay. Ah! I'm messing. I may be a surface. I was just teasing you, I'm fine. Okay, there we go. Then pick a cat on Discord. No, I think that's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough actually. I don't want to add any more. Fuck you guys, I don't want to add more. I don't like drawing backgrounds. That's like my least favorite thing. I'm still gonna like try. I'm not gonna spend too much effort into it. Got a little shine here, shine here, okay.
Fully printed on the top, she wondered why the record stopped. Flipping through the pages of a child's eulogy. Surfacing beneath my lace, a game of cards went on for days. Escalated fuck disease, they've fallen to their knees. Wait your turn, there's something still inside. Out of thousands gathered, asking how and why. Couldn't take the unexplained. Forward as something else, he took it in embrace. Watch, perhaps forgotten. Unconscious of the expected in a place of past. We're holding hands at long last. Fortified by age-old condolences, but something organized thoughts give us clear skies. Holding knives that tangled in novices, bring the questions asked, hands tied behind our backs, and things behind the mask. Reminders swarm the prey, she swallowed whole another day, taking in the world to play. It's brighter than the sun. Reprimands sit in the booth behind the show, a better view. Aggravated fuck disease collapsing to their knees. Wait your turn, there's something still inside. Out of thousands gathered, asking how and why. Who's to blame? Is it mundane? Maybe intentions will bring in more.
My favorite song, how can you? Nah, fucking, we're starting this over. This is my favorite song. YouTube, you dick! Jack, we kill YouTube, please. I like a little bit here and there, you know, make it like pop, like still like make it recognizable. That's a background, you know. Gonna fucking destroy YouTube for that. God damn. Wonder why the record stopped. Stepping through the dangers of a child's eulogy.
Surfacing beneath my laser, game of cards went on for days. Escalated, fuck disease, they fall into their knees. Wait your turn. There's something still inside. Out of thousands gathered, asking how and why. Ghosts can take the unexplained. One, I've forgotten. We're holding hands at long last. Glorified by age-old condolences, run out and northern lights, box give us clearer skies. Golden night and tangled in nothingness, nothing in the questions asked, hands tied behind our backs, their fangs behind the mask. Swarm the prey, she swallowed whole another day, taking in the world to play. It's brighter than the sun. Reprimand sit in the booth behind the show, a better view. Aggravated, fuck disease, collapsing to their knees. Wait your turn. There's something still inside. Out of thousands gathered, asking how and why. Who's to blame? Is it mundane? Maybe there's a good thing in the world. Turn the lantern on. Fortified by age-old condolences, run out the northern lights, box give us clear skies. Golden night and tangled in nothingness, then the questions asked, hands tied behind our backs, bare fangs behind the mask. Okay, perfect. Just add a little bit. Now I just have to add some glow, some shine. I'll upload it on the blue sky. Tell me when the fall subside. Please tell me when the fall subside. All the nights together, condolences, burning out the desert lights, calling for old advice. God damn it, come on. Tangled in promises, carrying on the wet homes, hands tied in golden thorns. I live by guesswork and never broken as a daily night. Tell me I'll be alright. In golden necessities, buried on the child's home, stands on your northern bars. My aura shines at last. That's some costume there. Okay, perfect. I want to add some glue on here.
Just so that it looks like, you know, she's actually glowing. It's like she's actually a part of the piece. Oh, whoops. Whoops! Oh, I fucked, I drowned the line art. Whoops. Actually, let me duplicate this. I do have to duplicate this layer and increase it a bit. You know, just that. Let's see here. Where's my duplicate? Nope, fuck you. Come on, cut you while you fucking die. Okay, I need edit. Where the fuck is my... Okay, filter. Correction, there we are. Bye! Bye! Wait, no, that's the stored language. There we go. God damn, why is it all the way over here? Here we go. Perfect. Now let's do is add some glow around there. A little soft glow like that. Perfect. Add a bit of glow in here as well. I mean, glow is really gonna be seen there. We'll be seen here though. I wanna cut you open, see your colors wrong. I wanna be, I wanna have a orgasm. Don't be afraid to see it in. This is the last time I'll see you again. So come on, relax and still. You belong to me and you will. Keep quiet, look me in the eye. Cause I wanna fuck you while you fucking die. Okay, look at that! That looks so good, I love it. I'll add like another thing back here, like a little bit, you know, just like a little bit more light. Cause I'll cut you while you fucking die. Have some droplets. Here. Oh, lag. What if I just add like on top of everything? Perfect! Oh my god, it's looking beautiful. That's right, before I forgot, I want to add like some magic, you know, like some strings, because you know, like she's like a puppeteer, you know? Yep, fuck you. It's nearly done. I'm not gonna respect it. I'll refund your points later. I'm having too much fun right now. Okay, then I want to add... Like coming out of them, you know, somewhat neonish. What's wrong with that? No, I do want to, like, blur it a tiny bit. Yeah, like this. Perfect. I think it's done. Nothing else I can really add. Other than like black shadow around some of these shapes, some of the things. Perfect. I think it's done. All I need now is my watermark. Make it a little bit bigger. That is perfect. I'm gonna move this though. That's like right, like right here in the corner. Perfection. Yeah. It's been so good to draw something on stream again. Holy shit. Export PNG. Gonna call it. Le Blanc. That's what it is. Looks breathtaking, Peep. Good job. Thank you. I did my best. How long was the stream, by the way? Can someone, like, tell me? How long did this take? Look, 5 hours! Holy shit. Damn, I zone out. I might have zoned out, chat. Let's upload it, let's upload it. Okay, I'm just uploading this. Give me a second, chat. Art. Blanc. League of Legends. Perfect. Well, thank you everyone for stopping by. It was absolute blast. Nice being part of an art stream. Thank you for being with me. Okay, let's us raid someone now because I think I have to go to sleep after this. I have hell tomorrow, cry. cry. Also, comment on the post if you were here, I guess. Comment on the post, I was there if you see it. Anyways, let us find someone to raid. Everyone get your chat raid ready. Dun dun. Thank you. Ha! Responsibilities. Yes, you have a responsibility to let people know that you were here. I would have a person I want to raid as well. Can I harass someone else? Yes, it is. Anyways, everyone get ready to raid this person. They are playing a game I highly suggested. So yeah, hope you all have fun. She is playing a game I highly suggest her to play. So yeah, make sure to make fun of her and give her false information about what's going on, okay? Love y'all. Have a great night. 3, 2, 1. Bye.